is going on. And I'm thinking it's an adapter. I really do. I'm gonna have to get a new one. Wow, that's weird. Let me see what I did y'all to this mic. Because neither one of them cooperating today. Not either one of them is coming on. It's that outlet. I gotta get another one, y'all. What's going on, YouTube? A little technical difficulty. She's your OG back at you with another one. Happy Saturday. Listen, good vibes only. Listen, we're gonna let other folk business be other folks' business. Let's talk about what's going on with you tonight. Let's talk about what's going on with me. And if we alright, we're gonna accept it. I do have a great show planned for us tonight. Several things I do want to speak on. I don't think there are much controversy or musty, but I'm gonna talk about them. Y'all let me get set up. I'm kind of running behind. I am. Cause I normally come on a little after 7 when I can. And I even get done cooking early just so I can we're gonna give it a break tonight. I wanna see how y'all doing tonight. Y'all let me finish setting up. Yeah, we're gonna give it a break tonight. We're gonna check on one another tonight. We're gonna see how we doing tonight. Hell, we important too. Hey, what's up, Plasma? Nah, I ain't finna say no meow. You don't get but one bite at the apple, Plasma. We don't accept trolling in here. You are welcome in here, but I will knock you. Don't come in here musty. We don't troll. Don't be right there asking no grown-ass man to say no damn meow. The hell wrong with these people, man? That was dumb. Y'all, please, as y'all come in, please hit that like button as y'all come in. Y'all know OG do need y'all support. Hit that like button as you come in. Oh, let me see if I can see. Hold on, y'all see now? We are taking nominations for our first annual Musty Award. So I have some color paint stick markers. We're gonna probably choose the color tonight. So get your nomination ready. Now, what is musty, y'all? Some of y'all just coming in here. Hopefully y'all ain't nothing to do and ain't got nothing but good vibes going on like OG. What is musty? Hey, what's up, status? What is musty? Musty is a state of mind and a state of being. Like, you walking by somebody and you be like, oh, you know what I mean? Like, oh, unbelievable. So tonight, that's how people act. So tonight, we are taking, OG, how are you tonight? We are taking Musty, the mustiest nomination. We're going to choose the mustiest athlete, the mustiest female rapper, the mustiest male rapper. Y'all can get ready to come on in, get it rolled up, get yourself situated. Ain't no drama tonight. No drama zone tonight. I'm sorry, this ain't the spot for it. We will be doing live call in, but good vibes only tonight. We are giving it a break. I want to know how your day is going, how your love life is going. Ask me, OG, about his. Let's talk about us tonight and choose the nominees for the mustiest person we know. It might be the mustiest kid. Hey, somebody might have the mustiest husband or wife. We tonight are taking the mustiest nominations tonight. Yes, I got the pen and paper. Yes, I do. I've made some hard decisions about that. I don't think by choice though, but I can honestly say status God is good. I'm holding my own. I had to pray for peace about it though, you know what I mean? All I can tell you is that healthcare sucks down here in the Mississippi Delta. Now I know that we will not have our normal large crowd tonight, and that's okay. OG only looking for peace tonight. No drama, no smoke. He ain't bringing none and he ain't accepting none. Now you are welcome to come in here and vibe. Drink that good wine and that good liquor. Roll up one. What's on that damn Christmas list that you still got to go rush and get? Also, we'll be talking about Christmas. Are you there? Good evening, everyone. I am your OG. You just don't know it yet. Here we talk about things that affect our community. Whether we accept it or not, it's being done. Whether it's popular to or talk about these things. I have two status. That's my guilty pleasure, and it helps. But I look out at the monks and I see, you know what? Sometimes you just gotta pull back. Now listen, I honestly do have I am working on something. I'm working on something. I just don't know how to title it. I have the thumbnail for it. But, and this is my day. These were my thoughts for today why I said that, you know what? I want to give today. I'm going to be honest with y'all. This is why I wanted to give a day of peace. Because I got some content for y'all coming up. But I chose to give some peace today simply because Clarissa got inducted into the Michigan Hall of Fame. She did. Along with some more of Michigan's best athletes. Clarissa got honored and inducted into the Hall of Fame. And y'all, when she stuck that pin on, when she put that ring on, when she stood there with that plaque, that smile, y'all, I remember why I fell in love with Clarissa. And this is not, I ain't gonna lie to y'all, this is not the live that I had playing status. Because I got some real problems with some promoters. And that was the plan tonight. But to see that sincere, clean, healthy smile of Clarissa Shields again, in her element, not fighting for her place in nobody's life, relationship, or nothing, but standing in her own greatness. I remember why I fell in love with Clarissa Shields, y'all. I don't know, Angel, but better late than never, and she was beautiful. She was glowing. She was in her, that smile, y'all. Man, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't seen Clarissa smile like that in so long. Ooh, I ain't seen that young lady smile like that in so long, y'all. I ain't even gonna lie to y'all. No, we ain't. We got good vibes tonight only. I don't care what nobody else say tonight. What I do is not based on clicks and views. I want Clarissa to finish tonight enjoying her smiles. She was so happy standing in her greatness. I felt that. Welcome, everybody. Hey, Dr. Lisa. Because, see, y'all, this is what her calling is. She was not destined, and that was part of my whole disappointment in her, because all black women are either my woman, my wife, my daughter, my nieces, my grand, but y'all are part of me. And I seen her losing herself to this relationship, whether or not I liked it or not. I loved her as Clarissa the Champ. And to see her be actually acknowledged for what she has accomplished and who she is as a young black woman. Yes, tonight is not tonight for me to throw some dirt on, hey, doctor. Tonight is not the night for me to throw dirt and be musty about it. As bad as I want to bring up this mustiness on these promoters, I'm not. I'm gonna put the number out there because I want y'all to share with me how Christmas is going with y'all. Are y'all happy with how it's going so far? Are y'all happy for Clarissa receiving and being an award and being inducted into the Michigan Hall? Because, see, we so damn quick to tear one another down and talk about one another. So OG gonna put the number out there tonight for the Clarissa Shield well-wishers, that no matter how I feel about this black woman, that was an achievement of epic proportion and a blessing. Phone line is open early. The number is 662-392-0360. Tonight is not tonight for us to take anything personal, y'all. Okay? I want to be honest with that. I need some good vibes tonight. I want to talk about musty stuff. You call me with some gossip about your coworker. That's great, doctor. I am too. I don't want to bring the champ no smoke. I want her to finish tonight. Finish this weekend celebrating her achievement, y'all. And I just respectfully ask y'all to join in with me tonight. And we celebrate along with Clarissa Shields being inducted into the Michigan State Hall of Fame. She earned every bit of it, y'all. No, we don't like what she doing. What status? What's happening, status? But for this young woman at 30 years old to be inducted into the Hall of Fame, y'all. Yeah. We're gonna have good vibes tonight. And then y'all know the worst thing about it is it's okay to be okay sometimes. It's okay to be like, you know what? Let that person have that. See, this ain't just about content all the time. I'm OG, whether you know it or not. I'm your OG. You just don't know it yet. There's a method to my madness. Listen, y'all. There's somebody in your life right now that's a sore thorn up your ass. Learn to give it a break. There's somebody right now that's getting your gall. Learn to give it a break. It's okay to be okay sometimes. The phone line is open. Hey, have you finished your Christmas shopping? For those that celebrate Christmas. I know everybody don't. Me and my family do. So yeah, we are only speaking tonight. Good vibes only, y'all. Good vibes only. Share some good news with us tonight. What's going on with you? Hey, Her Majesty, how are you, love? We talking good vibes only tonight. Hey, plus Her Majesty, we are taking the musty nomination tonight. I need you to get your nominations ready tonight. Hey, Doc, how are you tonight? I need you to get your nominations ready tonight, Majesty, so we can get your I got the pen and paper ready. Go ahead, Doc.
Okay, well, praise the Lord, everyone. Mr. and Mrs. OG.
How is everything going tonight, love?
Well, everything is wonderful this year. I am so happy. It's been a long time coming, and I'm so thankful. But I do want to give a shout out to the champion, Clarissa Shields. I'm from Michigan. She from Michigan. So we all from Michigan over here. We're champions over here.
Amen. Listen. And I'm not going to take it off topic because I want you to share on that, you being from Michigan and how big of an honor that is. We as a race of people got to stop being so quick to try and check people and tell them when they're doing wrong. But when they do something right, we don't celebrate it. So tonight, OG is taking a break. And I want to celebrate whether anybody likes it or not. Because I got some more stuff I need to talk about that's burning my little red musty ass.
Well, all right now.
But tonight is not tonight. See, I've been doing research all day. But I've been keeping that Clarissa Shields, when she accepted that award and inductee into the Hall of Fame, that smile touched me so deep that even though I have been doing research and follow up and checking things out for this here live stream, I had to say, hold on,
Hold on.
let's let her have this today. I'll see her tomorrow. I'll give her something to think about tomorrow. Right now, I don't want to think about nothing but her award. If you celebrate Christmas, let me know that you celebrating Christmas or what else you got going on.
Well, I have a testimony.
Give it to me.
All right, now that I've given champion Clarissa Shields her
I
flowers.
see you, Status. I'm going to hit you back on the next one. I see you,
Okay.
Status. I'm going to hit you one soon as Doctor give us testimony. I got you, my friend. Come on,
Okay.
Doc.
All right, real quick. All right, so a year ago, I was at my gym at the fitness center and I was in a hot tub. And that's something I do all the time and I share on my channel, my little hot tub stuff. Okay, so I was in a hot tub and this woman was in a hot tub. She was older than me. And I noticed that she was struggling, right? Long story short, for 45 minutes, I had to hold this woman's head in my hands until 911 rolled her out of there.
Okay.
Right. She lost complete control of her body.
Ooh.
And she was, she's a blessed woman in size and all. So the water was holding her up, but I had to hold her head because she would have drowned otherwise. And so I hadn't heard anything from her. The fitness center never said anything to me after that day. Nothing. I didn't hear
Yeah.
nothing. So a few days ago, I run into this lady. And I recognize her. We're in the hot tub again. I'm like, hey, that's the lady.
Are you kidding?
Back here. She said, you are an angel. She said, last year you saved my life. When I left here, I had to have emergency surgery on my neck and head, and she had some kind of neurological issue or something, and she's, going through rehabilitation still today. And they just let her back at the fitness center about a month ago, but she has to have a caregiver with her.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh my Lord. And she gave me a little, love offering and everything. And I was just shocked. I was
That was it. Well,
Ooh,
I ain't shocked. You know what? I kind of see that angel in you.
really?
Yeah. I do. When it come to comments, when it come to women topics, I basically keep my opinion on my to myself on that deep of a level that you be on. So
Right,
it
right.
doesn't that I don't support your content. And anytime you want to set up to share, I always do that for you. But I always speak from an OG standpoint. That's where I got my stripes. That's where I've endured all my battles. That's how my life will be defined, by not by the war being won, but how many battles I survived.
And how I support your channel, OG, I talk about the good and the bad of their situation, Papoose, Remy Ma, and Clarissa Shields, because I use the model, the biblical model of Abraham, Sarah, and Hagar. Using that model, I explain their story, the good and the bad, both. So that's how I address that story. It fits that scenario in
Yeah.
my,
And I tell people all the time, especially during this holiday season,
uh-huh.
find you some simple peace through a power greater than your own. It does not have to be my type of God. But
Exactly.
find you one. Listen, it's okay. I was laughing about you, and I'm gonna let you go because I need to talk to Status because he asked me something about my health. But I was laughing about you this last week because I love y'all ladies, and so I claimed me another wife the other night, and I was telling them, don't make me get Dr. Lisa because Dr. Lisa will marry us.
Yes, I
I
will.
told her don't play with me. But listen, Doc, let me let you go. Remember, I love you, and I'm so glad you
Okay.
got to get your grace and your thanks from being an angel to that woman. Remember
Okay.
that.
Make sure you bless Miss OG real good this Christmas, okay?
She lives a life of whatever she like. Just like my daughter. Yeah.
All right, you all be blessed. Bye
You
bye.
too, sister.
Thank
Status,
you.
I'm gonna hit you too. Let me see if I can get status back. I love Doc. And if y'all have not been over there to her channel, Doc, put your okay, call me back, status. Y'all go over there to Dr. Lisa's channel and subscribe. Y'all give her a chance. Listen, we need real content from real people, whether we like it or side with it or not. We got to build a community to communicate better. Just because you don't agree with me doesn't make me a bad guy. I'm just musty. Hey, my friend, what's happening?
What's going on, OG?
Hey,
Happy
man.
holidays, man. Happy holidays to everybody in the chat too. All the lovely and feisty ladies.
Ooh, you know it.
So what's going on, OG? How you talk to me? What's going on health wise? Today my birthday, man.
Happy birthday. That's why I told let me get you to call in, man. How was it going?
It's going good, man. It's been it's been a good day, man. I don't have no complaints. Smoke me a nice cigar. Because I smoke cigar, I mean the other cigar too, but the regular cigar. So I was in the cigar bar and
Yeah.
ready to see Bill Bellamy. Get ready to see Bill Bellamy at the
Oh man, I'm so happy for you. Happy birthday, my bro. Those spurs, I got bone spurs in my neck. And they are pressing against my neurological system, my vision, they affects my vision. I'm catching up with these seizures more and more. But the thing that's getting me is, I had half of my household had to take off work to take me way down there. Way down there on the other side of the South Mississippi for this appointment. Status. I got the best of insurance. Compliments of my wife's employment. Because of whatever reason, Blue Cross Blue Shield don't fool with them no more. Do you think they call and let me know? I'm up in this house mugged up, my bro. This pain been running my blood pressure up, which caused me not to eat right, would make my sugar go low. Then I had an episode with it. Anyway, I've reconciled the fact that I'm just gonna have to just sit down somewhere and do me some pain management and therapy. I can't no more. Hey, Goddess, I'm here because of you.
Here we go. Hey, Goddess, here we go. Oh my God.
Goddess in the house. Hey, Goddess, you status on the phone.
She just can't stay away one day, huh?
Hey, but check this out. Let me tell you what happened to me today. I ain't gonna lie to you because I know I had to present facts to you. And I was pulling up some facts and some stuff to discuss for my live stream tonight because I really don't like a lot of stuff that's going on from a business aspect.
Yeah.
And you know for a fact I really do love Clarissa. Okay. And I was pulling all that stuff up. And I was getting ready for tonight. But I went to her Instagram and status. I saw her with that normal outfit on, with that glowing normal smile, standing in her greatness of her achievement. Status, I said, I ain't finna have a damn thing bad to say about Clarissa tonight. We are not finna do that tonight, y'all. We're gonna talk about us tonight.
I'm with it. I'm with it. I mean, whatever you do, I always support it. I never took anything you said. Do I agree with all of it? No, but I never took any of it as ill intentioned or, hateful.
Right.
I mean, if I get where you're coming from, so I never took it like that. So I was just, when I said, wow, it was because I was surprised. You was like, listen, I'm going to let her live tonight. It's just going to be all. So that's why I was just shocked by that.
Because you got to see the picture, man. And see, I'm going to tell you something. We as, not just black men, black folks, we so quick to point and talk over and over again about what our youngins do. But when they do something and be showcased as doing something right, we still dog them. Today, this is her weekend. Just like ain't nobody got no business fucking with you today. Today is your day, status. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, appreciate that.
This was,
Girl, man, she been on that, man. He made sure it was good, man.
you know what I mean? This is, did she look fine, China? I ain't lying. Listen, the best picture all year, and I got some smoke for y'all ass on this. I'm so damn mad about these promoters, but listen, that smile and how beautiful and natural she was. Status, you ain't saw the picture?
I ain't seen it. I'm gonna check it out.
Status, that's who we fell in love with. That's her.
I mean, and as far as what you said about these promoters, I mean, it's valid. You know, from when on down, I hope it go good. I believe, but you just
ooh, I've been deep today.
If you ain't careful with the fine print, it could go left.
This ain't. Ooh, we gonna talk about it at another time. But yeah, cause I know it be folks in here picking at me, and I have bots son in here. You don't pay bots to just be a troll. That's come from whoever you talk about. You know, I done had bots attack my live streams. So I want her to know that this has not, you know, this has not been personal. I love you with all my heart, daughter, and I am so proud of you being inducted into the Michigan Hall of Fame, and this is who the hell I know you are. And I pray for more righteous accolades, righteous ones.
Yeah, me too. Well,
see, they've only hated on me because I wanted the best for this queen. And I got a daughter. I got a right to feel like whether or not the ninja she bring home is good or not. I feel like these younger women are like my daughters. I'm sorry. I don't mean no disrespect to no man.
I give you that.
But listen, Status, I want the best for you as a black man. I don't want you to be with no woman don't give a flying rat's ass about you, using you as a plug. I'm gonna tell her that type of woman about herself. This wasn't personal and never is. But listen,
I never took it that way. Again, I didn't like it, but I never took it that way. I respected it and supported it.
Hey, Goddess, you ain't gonna nominate Status as being one of the mustiest supporters of the year, are you?
Man, where that come from, man?
I don't know. She's talking about musty, and ain't nobody. We ain't even talking about nothing, and she pointing up like she nominating. I don't know who she nominating, but she pointing up at somebody's Status.
Now, I will be back to check the chat out, man. See something else. I'll take it.
I don't know. It could have been China now, but I know you and her stay sparring.
I'll take it.
Yeah, you know, Goddess don't care. Listen, Goddess don't use no deodorant. God is always musty in here. Listen, God is musty to me.
You was the one put the battery in their back. Why are we all here in the church of OG?
Well, listen, I ain't never asked you to lie about how you feel about nothing. I don't ask these women to lie about how they feel about nothing. You know what? Because that is when it was just me and you in this chat. Where the guys was.
You know, I give you that. I'll give you that.
Now we gonna support the algorithm because the algorithm are these women that supporting us.
I go with it.
It's no, you know.
It makes sense.
I got to talk about what my women want to talk about, what you want to talk about, because I know you coming through.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
When you put it like that, I can get down with it.
If you tell me, you know, listen, you've been with me so long, I tone stuff down when I smell you around. I be like, hold on, I can't say that. Let me hear Status in here.
Because you know, I do pop in and pop out like
I know it. I say, you know,
and I'll come back.
And, you know, it is what it is. I got love and respect for you. And so I have it for my other supporters too. And they here with me every other night.
I respect that. And something else I want to say is that I respect that it's a lot of good. You know what? In the beginning, it was just me as a moderator. Now it's a few other moderators, and you know a lot of them they do a really good job of moderating the chat. Like anything offensive or something to get you demonetized, before I can jump on it, some 9 times out of 10, somebody else has already jumped on.
But it's because of how you set the standard. I didn't set the standard for my chats. You did. You did. Listen, I allowed you to moderate the way you wanted to, and I learned to love it. And I asked these moderators to follow suit of what you taught me. So you can only credit yourself for that status. You set the standard. You set the standard. I
Yeah,
didn't.
man. That really touched me. What I say to that is that it's never been about me. I've always supported you. When I'm a moderator on your channel, that means that at the end of the day, this is about your program and what you want to promote. And I have to respect that and just keep it. If somebody says something I don't like, I let it go. As long as it's like within the rules of YouTube and it's in the guidelines of what you're talking about, I'll let it go. Because it ain't about me. It's about you and just making sure you don't get demonetized.
Yeah, we can't play that. Listen,
Keeping a positive.
and everybody in there has a right to their opinion. You don't have a right to come in and call these people out of their name because you feel like you superior as a troll and think we're going to give you an audience. We're not going to give you no audience to disrespect none of us. We're going to boot your mustache.
Agree, absolutely not. And so that's what I do, man. I really just, like you said, you peeped it because I'll just sit in the cut. You'll see me occasionally ban somebody, and I'll just listen and just leave it at that. And that's important to do sometimes. And I'm about to get off this phone in a minute and let the ladies call in and do your thing because I got to the comedy show.
Because they down there wishing you happy birthday, and I need you to wish them happy birthday back before you get out. Hey, be safe, baby, bro. Remember, OG love you, man.
I will. When is the next time you going live? Let me know. Send me a message or something. Keep me up to date with the medical stuff. Let me know, man.
I will.
See you today, man. That made my birthday good, man. I really appreciate that.
Happy birthday.
Down and talking.
Tell the missus thank you for taking care of my dude. Make sure you tell her thank her for taking care of my dude tonight.
Hey, Courtney, OG said thank you for taking care of me tonight, man. She said, of course.
Hey, I'm out, my bro.
Okay, well, man, happy holiday. Hold on, wait, before we go, like, what was you say? The theme of the chat about, like a Christmas. What you say about like a Christmas?
Whatever you want to share, inspiration, what you grateful for, whatever you want to share before you go. Who you grateful for?
Just being a Christmas baby, 5 days away from Christmas. I'm with the Christmas stuff. The Christmas Story, that's my favorite Christmas movie, A Christmas Story. So I feel like at this time, man, it just got to be about in turning 45 today, it's just about, unity and respect.
Right.
That's what I'm grateful for. Just to have this wisdom that I have, just the life experience, to look back and just what I was at 20, 30. 45. So just patience is the big thing with me. Right, my New Year's resolution, sticking to them. But respect and unity, man. It's just so much divisiveness and chaos in the world. That's what I really feel when I can jump on your channel too. It's just a lot of unity and people just getting along, just expressing themselves, and that's just hard to do these days online. So that's what I'm gonna leave with, man.
Hey, amen, and be safe and happy birthday again, my friend.
And don't forget to let me know next time you go live. And I don't know what you coming up with in your head about this thumbnail, this other live you want to do. It sound dope, and I'm here for it. Whatever you name it,
go
with it, and know that I got your back. We about the promoters, whatever. Go with it. I'm here. Whatever you name it, let me know. I'm gonna be there. Whatever time it is, let me know, man.
I appreciate that support.
Okay. Happy holidays to you, your family, and everybody in the chat, man.
Bet.
Okay, bet.
Phone line is black. Oh, I've been here about an hour, Goddess. Where you been? Where you been? You told me to come out tonight. How long I been live? What time did you tell me to come out in these streets? Don't you see? I'm out here because of you. I got up and didn't feel like it, and I searched for these. Now, is you ready to choose some colors? Let me know, y'all. Let me let y'all know what colors I got. Okay, Goddess. It looked like I got like purple. Damn, these colors kind of fruity. purple, like a lavender, yellow, red, and brown. Yeah, I got some brown. We got to choose the color. I don't know, guys. You know, last month a bunch of people were telling me they wasn't getting any notifications from me. And I think that happens when I don't talk about trash, when I don't be messy, because sometimes I be wanting us to bring it down. Let's act like the family we are as black people. Let's support one another. Tonight is just only about good vibes. We're going to do our musty notifications. Y'all going to tell me how far y'all done got on y'all Christmas shopping. Did y'all even put up any Christmas decorations? What's been up? Phone lines are open. I don't know how that's going to look, guys. I think I'm going to have to get Michael to do this. Come on, guys. I'm going to mess this up. He going to really look like a fool. Well, let me see if I can do his eyes. Is his eyes supposed to be yellow? Well, what color his eye socket's going to be? What color his eye socket's going to be? Tell me that. Let me cut this light on. Hold on, let me cut this light on. Maybe y'all see it. See, he got eye socket. Hold on. Now, what color his eyes gonna be? Let's start with his head and his eyes. We're gonna give him some what color eyes and what color skin. Lord, I'm finna mess something up. See the skin brown? Come on, man. Y'all making a damn fool out of me tonight. And I ain't even hitting the like button. I ain't even hitting the like button. And it look like real paint too. Wait, I'm gonna show y'all how far they got. You can't look like Pup Daddy like this. I ain't gonna do him like. I don't want him to have no hairhead though. Man, I don't know what's going on. All right, y'all. I need some nominations. Now, y'all know I got some help with this. Y'all know that. I need some nominations for the mustiest female rapper. Man, I should tell my grandma to bring me some dog clothes. This is a lot of damn pain. I need some damn dog clothes, I believe. Shit. Y'all gonna... Yeah, this cat, he gonna be biracial, whatever they call him. He ain't gonna be 100. Now, his face painted. All right, what we gonna do about the eyes? Let me see. What I do with the yellow? Hey, Sonya, how are you tonight, love? I hope you're feeling great tonight. We are not doing drama tonight, Sonya. Good vibes only. I hope you got a few minutes. Few minutes to tell us how your Christmas going, how your weekend going. All right, y'all. Well, I had the yellow marker. I don't know where in the world I done dropped it. Now that's what I was gonna do. The eyes was yellow. Yeah, we want the mustiest female rapper. I don't know what I did with that marker. Y'all, I lost a marker already. I'm telling you now, my mind bad. I'm good, just chilling. So I decided not to digest any negativity today, even though I have kind of prepared for a live stream that would have went that away. I said tonight, let's just take a break from it and just let's be peaceful. You know, I know they don't trans into views or nothing like that, but you know what? Peace is invaluable. And I tell people all the time, I ain't here for all that. I'm not here for all that. I'm going to let that young woman enjoy being inducted this weekend into the Michigan Hall of Fame. That's what I'm gonna do. Because I'm OG. I'm your OG. You just don't know it yet. I'm not that one that'll tear you down and fuss at you and rip you a new one for what the negativity, and then when you do something good, all right, Her Majesty nominated as one. Now, where's my notebook? We got the rapper, we got one, we got Cardi B. Now, I'm going to nominate Sexy Red. So we got Cardi B, and Sexy Red. I nominate Sexy Red. I ain't even gonna lie to you. When she came out with that lip gloss, naming it like that, ain't nothing I can say to a young woman behind that. That made no common rational commercial or common sense. That showed me right there that Sexy Red just think it is something to be proud of, being nasty. So I nominate Sexy Red is the mustiest female rapper. Her Majesty says Cardi. Hey, Kiki. Yeah, I nominate Sexy Red. That's my nomination for the mustiest female rapper. We need a couple of more now. Ain't no way in the world y'all gonna tell me the must ain't but two musty female rappers. I'm for real, Sonya. Now you know what God is. You got a right. That's your nomination, Goddess. You right. She said she a rapper. That's your nomination, Goddess. You got a right to nominate who you want to. I think that's a damn good nomination. Goddess said Clarissa Shields. I ain't that four. I think that's enough in him. But now somebody said last week, it was somebody else. We leaving somebody out. All right, y'all. We got four for the mustiest female. No, we ain't got but three. We got Cardi B, Sexy Red, and Clarissa Shields. What nigga done did musty this year? Maryland, what kid done did musty this year? Come on, somebody tell me what they done did musty, cause we need another nominee. Hey, what's up, B-Box, my love? How are you tonight? We good vibing only tonight. We only here to have good vibes. The phone lines are open if you want to call and wish Clarissa congratulations on her winning Michigan's, being inducted in the Michigan's Hall of Fame. Or if you got anything about your Christmas list. That's a good one, Dez. I gotta agree with Dez on that. You right, Dez. Nicki Minaj it is. All right, in one more minute, we're gonna be closing the nominations. We got four. We got Cardi B, we got Sexy Red, we got Clarissa Shields, and we got Nicki Minaj is the mustiest rappers of the year. We got Cardi B. She was nominated first. All right, we got about 40 more seconds before we close the nominations out on the mustiest female rapper. Because this other nomination gonna be too many, I know it. Y'all gonna have to limit how many of these. This gonna be a treasure trove of nominations. All right, the door is closed on musty female rapper, but we are opening the door for the mustiest male rapper of the year. Who is, I'm talking about he was rattlesnake nasty musty, hog musty. Nominations open for the mustiest male rapper of the year. All right, we got Blueface. Gotta say Blueface. Everybody get a nomination. We're gonna vote on them. Bebop said Offset. Marilyn, Trina ain't no man. Marilyn. I said male Marilyn. Young Thug. Hold on, Dad say Young Thug. I told you this gonna be a big one. I ain't even gave y'all mine yet. Hey, that's a good one. Hold on. I know there's somebody take that down. Hey, Goddess, you sure ain't lying, Goddess. Shamar, Shaymar. Hey, that's the dude. That's the little special dude, ain't it? Yeah, Shaymar. Yeah, we gotta add him. Now mine is Puff Daddy. My nominee for the mustiest ninja of the year, by far, is Puff Daddy. Oh, we got somebody from Ohio. What's happening to this show, OG? Who I got with me tonight?
I'm doing good. How are you doing?
I'm fine. Thank you for asking. What you got for me tonight?
Did you? Okay, so first of all, I would like to congratulate Clarissa Shields on her being inducted. She deserved it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I keep saying, and I keep saying it again. It's like nobody did it for her but she keeps trying to give people their props where they don't, where it's not due, especially with Pat. And I keep trying to express that, but I feel like she not. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, she don't hear me, but I mean, I feel like everybody trying to tell her, but you know, you got people who are out here supporting her for no good reason. But I did want to bring up the press conference. That I watched a little bit of it, and it seemed like Design Cruz was trying to take some low, someone was trying to low key like take some shots at her because she kept talking about my husband. Like she said like 3-4 times, like. You know what I'm saying? I feel like she was trying to take some low.
Hey, what's up, Interest Line? You know what? And I heard that, and tonight I don't want us to spend a whole lot of time on the negativity of her. We don't want to water down her blessing this weekend. But I hate to tell you, Bebop, it's more than just everywhere she goes, they disrespecting her sister. But we're gonna talk about that tomorrow night and that's part of that's everywhere she's going as of lately, whether it be a podcast, and that's why I said I'm taking a break tonight.
For sure.
You know.
Yeah, I just hope she does the right thing by herself. I hope she wake up for herself and just do better, because it's not like she can't beat Shadeja, but she's just not in the right mindset.
Oh, well, even in a bad mind, I think she can beat her blindfolded. My biggest thing of it is, my biggest concern now is how Danza is selling this fight and being totally and all inclusive about what they gonna do. But I'm not gonna get into that tonight. We're gonna probably try and do something tomorrow night to talk about that. Tonight we just want to celebrate. We want to celebrate whatever you. Well, if I understand, a lot of people don't celebrate Christmas, but nobody has asked anybody in my circle yet, how are their Christmas shopping going? How are they feeling? Is it too much for them? Have they been overwhelmed or happy about it? Ain't nobody checking on us. So tonight we just checking on us. And we wishing Clarissa Shields congratulations. We're gonna be back with the shit tomorrow night.
Well, I'm very happy for her. Actually, so yeah, she's worked too hard to let it go down the drain for just.
Did you see that smile? Did you see her? Did you see the picture she released with her standing
Yeah,
there
she's
holding
beautiful.
that. Did you see that genuine, radiant black champion woman smile? Did you see her standing in her own glory? She knew this was because of her. This is good. So we
Yeah,
gonna
that's what we need to
celebrate
see.
it. But see, it's been a while, Bebop,
Yeah,
since she was
too
being
long, too
celebrated.
long, too long.
So let us get with her and let her feel this and look at those pics and that video and see like, wow, even though G say he loved my picture and I was simply beautiful.
I hope she hang them up all over the wall on her. You know, she should put it on
I
her
was
screen.
so happy.
Every time she look at them pictures, she knows that she was genuinely happy in that moment. Like she truly, truly deserves it from everything that she came from. She got it out the mud, man. And
Yeah.
that's what she done forgot. I think she done forgot where she came from. So I think it's just a reminder of,
Yeah. And then
you know what I'm saying?
when you say that would be a good thing, but she finally
To remember where she came from?
and listen, to
Absolutely.
be
She get that
reminded
perspective.
and
You why you're doing it in the first place.
yeah, they took her home. I hope they took her home, Bebop.
Yeah, yeah. This is what we want to see. I really like. I'm not excited about this fight, but I think it is a good tune-up fight. It is. I think she probably would need a tune-up because it has been a while since she's had a decent fight. Because I mean, Desiree Cruz is a good tune-up. She's a good, it's gonna be like a
Yeah.
sparring match. It's a glorified sparring match. Let's just call it what it is. Because we already know she's gonna walk right through Desiree Cruz. We already know she's gonna walk through her. But it's okay. It's a good tune-up fight. But the next fight, I'm definitely hoping to see her and Shadasia in the ring because it's gonna be a good fight. That's the fight everybody wants to see, and that's
I
the fight
agree.
that's gonna put butts in them seats.
I agree.
So. You know what I'm saying? Let's we want to see our champion be a champion again. Because me as an up and coming boxer, I definitely look to her. I pay attention to her. I watch her all the time. So I've been a fan ever since I came up. Love hate relationship. You know what I'm saying? Because obviously I'm an up and coming boxer. So I'm the type that I see her as a great boxer, but of course you want to be better than her. You know what I'm saying? That's the goal. Like, and there's nothing wrong with that. You know what I'm saying? But
Yeah.
hey, you know what I'm saying? She is where she is because she worked hard for it. And I just don't want to see nobody like sweep up under the rug and like try to take it from her. There's somebody who ain't never been there for real. Like she deserves where she's at.
She really does. She really
You know what
does.
I'm saying?
And we cannot allow people because you listen. I'm cut from a different cloth as an OG too, and I understand marriage, divorce, separation, affair. I understand it all, but we don't have to personally tear one another down because I don't like what you do, my love. I can just tell you that's fucked up and still hug you.
Oh yeah. It's criticism is not hate, like you said before. Criticism is not hate. You should put that on a T-shirt. You know what I'm saying? Because I mean, if I really want what's best for you, I'm gonna tell you the truth, no matter how much it hurts you. It's gonna hurt you. You're gonna cry in the car later on, but then you're gonna really like think about it, and you're like, dang, you know what? Because everybody's looking to, people don't want what you give them. Like she said this herself. People don't want what you give them; they want what you have.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of people coming out the woodwork trying to take what she has.
Well,
and you know what I'm saying. And they could never be her.
You can't take a little bit from somebody God gave so much. It's gonna be something coming up real soon. But we're gonna talk about it.
Yeah, for sure.
We're gonna talk about it.
Just congratulations to her,
Yeah.
and just keep focused and keep shining, keep smiling, and keep winning. That's all I can say.
And you too now. You keep shining
sure.
and winning. And keep sharing. And keep plugging away.
For sure.
Because see, we get so caught up with other people, we forget about our own dreams and aspirations. See, tonight it's okay for you to say, well, you know what? This is where I want to be this time next year, OG. See, that's why I open up the flow for tonight. I need to make sure that y'all all right tonight. Now, if y'all tell me y'all good, I'm going to accept that. But everybody tonight ain't. And everybody ain't got nobody to say, you know what? I wished I was having a better Christmas, or my Christmas been going great. Or better yet, with the way folks have treated me all year, I don't give a damn about Christmas. Or like some people tell me, I don't even celebrate Christmas. However you feel, you know, we don't judge here. We just musty.
Hey, if I give Clarissa one bit of advice, I'll just tell her like, look, girl, just sit in your punches, pick your punches, precision, and you know what I'm saying. Keep and steady your breathing. That's my advice to her. So you know what I'm saying, because I want to see her. I really want to see her get this girl out the ring. That's what I really want to see her do. Like, I just want to see her get her out of there because she can't do it. Like, she's been all the way up at heavyweight. There's no reason why she can't get this girl out the ring. So just take your time, don't rush, and just pick your punches. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Sit down in the punches and don't rush. Take your time. You got this. You know what I'm saying? We already know you're going to win, but we'd like to see you just get this girl out the ring because she's really a fly on the wall to me.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't crazy about it. I see it as meaningless. I do. I do. I'm sorry. As much as I love the champ, this fight is full of more holes than a sponge out to sea. It is what it is.
But I can't say anytime.
Save it for tomorrow night or Monday night show, and you're gonna be one of the first callers because you're gonna want to hear my opinion on these two promoters called Win Records and Salido because Danzig has already marked they line in the sand on where they gonna get their money from. And it ain't got nothing to do with paying the fighters, and it ain't got nothing to do with Clarissa's contract or nothing else. So we are gonna address this more than likely tomorrow night at probably at 7. So if you
look forward to it.
If you ain't out there on no hot date or somewhere working, you call it. Why you say it like that?
Oh, no, because I just, what I'm going through. I'm kind of like stuck in the house right now. I talked to you about it earlier a while back when we first talked on the phone. So I'm still dealing with that issue. I finally got enrolled in the VA, so that's good. I don't have to jump through hoops to get network doctors and stuff like that. So I'm for 6 months, and I still have no diagnosis. So I am going to try to go back to work on Monday, but I'm only going to do a couple hours because I really need the money. But
we praying for you.
It's been rough,
and we all going through something. We are all, and we need these. And this is what I want to hear from you. So you don't have no whole lot of people to talk to, and you know what?
Sure.
We gotta let it go sometimes, and sometimes we gotta get out of other folk business, and we gotta deal with ours. Tonight is our business.
Right.
I was telling my good friend Status that you know what. I'm retired by health. 2 people in my household had to take unpaid days off to take me on the other side of the state to this surgeon's appointment. And they didn't have enough gump to tell me Blue Cross Blue Shield don't even fool with me. I be in pain. I got spurs in my neck actually pressing down on my serious parts of my neurological system, and my quality of life constantly goes down. We got shit to talk about us, my love. Tonight is our night. So I'm glad you got a chance to talk about it so that I can invite you to pray for me, and you know that my prayers are with you as well as with the chat tonight.
They said and that's the thing too. They said that in order to send me to the neurological to see the neurologist specialist, they want to take a look at my spine first to make sure, because I do have herniated discs in my upper.
So you haven't had an MRI yet?
I have had one, and I do have discs, but they want to do it again at the VA because I've got it done with private doctors.
Well, you need that done.
VA Health.
How long has it been? How long has it been?
Since what? Since my last.
Since your last MRI.
About 3 months, maybe.
Okay, but have you been active in any kind of way since in the last 3 months?
No, that's what I'm saying. Like I was working, like it was like a lot of walking. I was doing door to door, like canvassing, like conducting surveys and stuff in the
Yeah,
neighborhood. But
you gonna
I
need
had to stop doing it because my legs got weak and
okay, you
stuff.
gonna
So
need that new MRI. They right. You gonna need that new
yeah,
MRI if you've been working or
yeah,
doing anything with a herniated because now see they might be compressed.
yeah. But I've been seeing a chiropractor and stuff like
That
that, and
ain't
I
the
am about to
same.
go physical therapy. So it helps. It helps with the pain anyway, readjustments and stuff. But I'm about to go to therapy too. Probably do some therapy as well. I'm
I've
kind of looking
heard
forward to
about
my
that.
health.
I've heard about that because I was telling my wife, I said, well, I said, I'm not traveling the country no more. I said, I will accept pain management again and therapy, but it's going to have to be local. I said, I'm done. I said, I was
I'm
sick.
very lucky
I was
because
sick.
I get to do all this for free because I'm with the VA. So I've been fortunate. Now the chiropractor, I'm paying for it out of pocket already. But they said that with the VA health, I can get a discount at certain locations. So I'm very fortunate to be able to at least,
Right,
like, this has been
right.
something I've been waiting for. Like this is normally stuff I'd have to pay out of pocket for, but I can get all the physical therapy I want. I can even go as far as getting aqua therapy, all the
Yeah,
aqua therapy I want. All I need is a referral, and they're already getting ready to do it. So I'm really
that's
fortunate
great.
that I get to do this. So I'm happy about that.
And I know you ready to
I'm
feel. I know you ready to feel
Man,
better. I
I'm
know
ready to
you ready to
get
feel
back
better.
into. Yes, I'm ready to be able to get back my legs and be 100%, be 1,000%, and get back on the saddle and do what I do what I love to do.
I know it.
I'm really looking forward to getting better
Keep claiming and keep praying for it.
for sure. And I hope you. I'm looking forward to you getting better too, and you getting back to being your regular self. Yeah, they did just surgery, but the only thing I heard about surgery, but the doctor told me even with, and I'm surprised that they were honest with me about it. They have said with the surgery, there's a lot of people that get the surgery and regret, wish they had never got it. And I told her, and so I'm just saying this to you. So you hear it, and I told them like if I'm going to get surgery, I want it to help. Like if it's not going to
Yeah.
give me my legs
It
back,
has to. It has to raise my quality of life. If it's no chance of it raising the quality of my life,
yeah,
well,
then
me
what's
getting
the
some of my
point?
life back, you can leave me alone.
Yeah, you're not going to cut me open just because to try it. You're not going to try anything. If I
Nah,
ain't
we
going
ain't.
to improve my quality of life, then there's no reason to just. There's no reason. There's got to be another way to. If I gotta eat better, if I gotta do more therapy, if I gotta do whatever
Mm-hmm.
I gotta do, you know what I'm saying? I'll do it. But you know what I'm saying? I'll work hard. I'll do whatever I gotta do. I don't care. Like if I gotta stop eating for 40 days and 40 nights, whatever it is,
Yeah,
if
just
it don't
don't
make
cut
me
me
better,
for
I'll
nothing.
do it.
Don't cut me for nothing.
Yeah, I'm not. Don't cut me for nothing because I'm just. That's a last resort. Like if they can't figure out anything else, that's like the last resort. I'll starve before I do that. I'm sorry. I gotta fast for 40 days and 40 nights. I'll do that before I let you cut me open. Straight
Right.
up.
That's why I say
Nope.
I'm gonna find peace with my situation. I'm willing to do therapy again. I've never been big on pain medication, but I'm gonna have to start back to dealing with pain therapy. I listen. I'm trying to avoid the knife. I'm sorry.
The doctor was just talking to me about psychological pain therapy. So I'm gonna do that too. It's called pain psychological therapy. It's in the brain. It's something to do with the brain and how it copes with pain in the brain. So that's something to ask your doctor about too. That's what the doctor was telling me about. I was like, heck yeah, I'm gonna look into that. I don't really know what it's about, but I know like in acupuncture. She told me about acupuncture
No,
too. So I'm gonna do
I don't
that.
even do needles.
Huh?
That's something I know I couldn't. I couldn't. Acupuncture. No.
You said that you said no
I couldn't do
acupuncture?
that. I couldn't do that. I do therapy where, like, like you say, certain exercises, whatever they recommend. But I'm not letting nobody stick on me no more. I've had enough. These
Oh,
last
you've done it
5 years,
before?
I understand I got leakage in a couple of places. I don't know. Just pray for me.
You've done acupuncture. You didn't like it.
I wouldn't. I wouldn't. I went all the way to the point of the surgery and had my secondary MRI. So I'm a prime because of losing functions. I'm a prime candidate of
You
some
lost
kind of
function
surgical
because of
procedure.
acupuncture?
No, no, you ain't hearing me, sister.
Oh no.
I've had my secondary MRI. I have spurs pressing down on my
Okay.
serious neurological system. My vision is causing seizures on the right side of my body.
Oh,
This is something that I have to endure. I'm just trying to find peace
gotcha.
with it right now because healthcare sucks here. You got to remember, I'm deep in the Mississippi Delta. They just saved my hospital from our hospital from closing down because they was
Wow.
down here committing and stealing Medicaid money.
Ooh.
So
That's
we
heavy.
in order to see a specialist, we got to travel at least 3 hours away, my love.
Wow.
The only way that I can actually get everything done in house is if I go back to Huntsville, and right now I'm not able to do that. I
Yeah.
got people here I take care of as well,
Yeah.
and my primary
Well,
support is here.
I'll keep you in my thoughts for sure. We gonna
Yeah,
go
I
through
wish
that.
I
Like
could
I
get
say.
I wish alternative was it. I've tried all that. This is the downhill progress to the point where I went as far as I can, and I don't know how. That's why I was telling you, yeah, get that secondary MRI because I was just as simple as just Instacarting and door dashing, and I got worse,
Yeah.
sister. I got
Yeah.
worse. And that secondary MRI before I got sent to the surgeon confirmed it. So I ain't wishing this upon you, but
For sure.
just make sure you gonna need that second MRI.
Yeah. Well, we lifting you up, and we're not gonna give up. So,
No, no, we
yeah,
okay.
we gonna send good vibes to each other, good energy, and all of those things. Keep you in mind,
That's all.
in my
Listen,
thoughts.
that's all you got to do, and stay
Yeah, for
positive,
sure.
sister. God gonna give
Positive.
you what you need.
Because it does get frustrating. It's hard. I mean, I cried for about 3, 4, 5 nights straight. You know what I'm saying? And I have a wellness coach. She's really big on energy, and she asked me who I've been talking to, and since then I said, well, I talk to this person like once a week, but I don't think it's. She's like, well, energy transfers. I'm like, yeah, but as you said, I can't put this on anybody but me, and I'm not
Well,
necessarily blaming myself for my circumstance. But what I am
but I
saying, this is
understand
something I
that.
have to endure. I have to process it, and it's just a coping mechanism. I haven't learned how to cope with this yet
Well,
because
join
this
the
is new to
club.
me.
What can I
I'm not
tell
in
you? Something.
control.
I'm 59. I've been all over this world. I've been to about 40 states. I've raised a whole house of kids. I've done it all. God has been good to me. But at the end of the day, to say it all, we ain't in charge of our tears. I cry. I'm gonna be honest with you. I be lonely a lot. Don't feel bad if you get to yourself. Listen, it's healing for me. Sometimes I just feel so bad for my physical health and not having the quality of life that I'm used to, as well as earning the
Facts.
physical income that I do. And I be alone a lot on this property. And that's good because I can get off to myself and kind of cleanse myself through tears and come back and take care of my oldest disabled brother, my mentally ill youngest son. Make sure, the house and everything and repair everything, grocery in the house. It helps me fight the other day. Baby, we gonna cry. We gonna endure and overcome these situations. That's why I cry, get up and keep on moving because I know it's gonna be all right. Or not. But either way it go, I trust a higher power that's greater than myself. I ain't did nothing wrong to be in this position. My health is bad. You lost your job, plus your health. Listen, this shit happening to us that we ain't caused. And sometimes we gotta cry in order to smile. Be prepared to cry some more, my love.
Yeah.
Because they're gonna enable you to smile more. It's coming.
Uh,
It's coming. Trust me, at 59 years old, by the grace of God, I still cry. And I ain't finna tell nobody that I don't. You know, Sometimes I get overwhelmed. You get overwhelmed with your circumstances. You human. Listen, this is America. We should not be at risk of being homeless or sick without help. We were not born out here like animals without families and loved ones, but we find ourselves alone. That shit hurt. And all we can do is cry. So if that's all we can do, then sometimes we're going to cry and keep it moving. But we're not going to give up or give in.
They used to tell me, as long as you're alive, you still winning because you're still fighting. As long as you're still fighting, as long as you're alive, you can still fight.
I did worse than I am now, though. It get worse than where I am now. I thank God for where I am tonight. It get worse than this. I went down there to the hospital the other week with my older sister to see a co-worker. Baby, people going to them hospitals ain't coming home.
Yeah.
Went in for simple stuff like the flu and the cold. And that girl ain't even coming home. It was a young woman.
Wow.
And we've been sick a while and God's still keeping us. So whomever your higher power is, what we better start doing is being careful what we complain about. Because sometimes we'll forget how good we got it because somebody is doing worse than OG. See, I live right now because of my decisions. Some in me, when I was a young man with small kids, I believed in mortgages and property owning and empowerment. But I knew I had to trust my higher power with myself to get it, and I did it. So I live off residual income on a homestead that I bought when I was in my 30s. I thank God for positive decision making. What do you know what kind of health care you would have if it wasn't for the VA, if you had not served your country?
Oh, I already know because before I enrolled in VA healthcare. I just enrolled on Monday.
Okay.
So I've only been I just got my VA card.
Oh, so things are getting better.
So that's why I did it because I kept getting the runaround with these humanitarian services, like wealth and Hillsborough. Like I'm in Hillsborough County, so they have Hillsborough Health. It's kind of like Medicaid, but Medicaid or Medicare, but for the county. And it's just I had to go. I went to my primary doctor. They sent me to the hematologist. Then the hematologist. I've been working with the hematologist for the past 6 months, 8 months. And then for the last 4 months, they've been testing my blood. Last 6 months, they've been testing my blood. They're like, well, we ain't really find nothing significant except for these things. I just finished my regimen, my vitamin D's regimen. Like, well, they wanted to do the bone marrow transplant, but they're like, well, we can't do it here. You got to go to the hospital. I said, well, I'm not going to the hospital because you're not going to sedate me. I'm not getting on the operating table, and y'all just, I'm not doing that. So then they wanted to do a blood panel. They got to send me back to, well, we can't do it here. We got to send you to your primary doctor. The primary doctor can't do it. So now we got to send you here to do it. It's just a whole lot of stuff. Like, we can't do it here. You can't do it here. Can't do it here. So I'm like, all right, I'm eligible for health care at the VA. I'm going to just enroll because this is ridiculous. I should have to keep going through all these hoops to get y'all to do a simple task for me. And, I've been working with y'all for 9 months. 8 months or whatever, and you still have no diagnosis for me. This is ridiculous. And so that's what I did, because I was supposed to get a go to the neurologist specialist too, but they kept making me jump through hoops to get that done. I still haven't, you know what I'm saying? So I just got done with it. I'm like, I'm transferring all my medical records, and I'm just going to go to the VA. It's over with. Long story short, they just kept giving me the runaround, making me jump through hoops because, that's not in the network and this ain't in the network. And when I would call them, like, do you have a list of network doctors that I can call to get a referral? Or like, oh, yeah, we don't have the list. I was like, how y'all not have a list? How you don't have a list for who's in your network? Like, what are you talking about? She's like, well, you just have to look up doctors and find it on your own. I'm like, are you serious? It was over with. I was like, I was done.
I don't blame
Yeah,
you.
the
That's where I
completeness
am
of
with
it. The
going
reason.
3 hours away for the runaround. I'm done right now.
Yeah.
I'm done right now. God give me peace. I've slowed down my progress a whole lot. I even do even less now than I have to kind of, causing myself more discomfort. But, I'm grateful. I'm blessed. And listen, if nobody told you today they love you, I love you, B-Bach. And you stay
Appreciate that.
strong. And listen, whether I'm online or not, baby, if you need to talk, call OG. Just
Okay, for
text me
sure.
first and let me know, OG, I just need to tell you something. And I just listen. I ain't gotta say shit. You know? So
You know,
you ain't
you
alone.
know.
You ain't alone is my point. You just
For
not
me,
alone.
it's just it's to me, my life isn't just about me though. It's not being able to be there for the people that need me the most too. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
and I feel like if I can't, like, I feel like I can't fulfill my purpose, and my purpose is bigger than just, living a lifelong dream. Like, I'm here to represent my people. You know what I'm saying? And without my mobility and my legs, it's like, man, like, I guess
Yeah.
everything is going into place. Like, this just has to be part of my story. This is just, I try to remember,
Your
like,
testimony.
this is my testimony. I have to live it I have to live my testimony to tell it. I gotta live
You
it to
have to
tell it. So,
endure it and overcome it to tell it. We
yeah,
endure and
thanks.
overcome. We are more than conquerors. We are warriors. We survive battles to tell our story. I tell people all the time your life will not be written by the wars you've won, but the battles. The battles. You don't get but
Yeah.
one war. That's your life. You're going to be dead. But I'm going to define you on how many. You know what? I saw Bebop. And they thought she was down for the count. She kept getting up every damn time. You good.
For
And
sure.
you gonna only get better. You call me anytime, sister.
Thanks. Appreciate you. You too.
All right, I'm out of here. Be blessed.
All right. You too.
What you say, Sonya? It does, guys. The phone lines are open. I'm here to listen. Listen, ain't no big shots, no little shots in here. I'm your OG, whether you know it or not. Every night is not about the superstars and the celebrities. How the hell are you tonight? The phone line is open, 662-392-0360. It's on you. How's your Christmas shopping going? Have you fulfilled all of the Christmas list? It changed my mind a lot. I really, I don't even want to talk about it half the time. It was worse than I thought. Puffy was worse than I thought, and I'm gonna leave that alone. I'm trying to have good vibes tonight. All right, y'all. Here we go. Here go the big one, y'all. We are doing the mustiest male and female athletes of the year. Nominees are open. But what, Sonya, what you need? Sonya, if you got something to talk about, we'll talk about whatever somebody want to talk about. That's real now. You know I'm going to respect whatever y'all want to do. Just say it, love. Just say it. Your wish is my command. You done heard something? What's going on? But you sound like you know something. You done heard something, Sonya. Because you know I am working on a couple of things for tomorrow night. I'm hoping I have everything pulled up and confirmed by tomorrow. All right, we got our first nominee, Clarissa Shields, mustiest female athlete. That's her second nomination tonight. She done made it on rap and that. Let me put that down. That's her second nominee tonight. Yeah, she got already nominated for the mustiest rapper. Stop that, goddess. Stop that, goddess. Look like it though, because don't look like it's now another one. So we don't have, hey, I'm nominating Stephon Diggs with them tight ass pants on. Yep, let me put that in the comment. Cardi baby. That boy there, he's something serious. And he don't care neither. Damn, it was one more athlete I can't think of. Yeah, Bebop. Yeah, be wearing them old tight ass pants. My mama say if you wear them tight ass pants, you'll get yeast infection. Yeah, tight ass pants. That dude full of babies at his age. That dude in his 20s. That dude full of babies. That dude ain't even in his 30s. Man, that dude full of babies, man. Man, Cardi B will be pregnant for New Year. Play with me. Cardi B don't be careful. Cardi B right back knocked up for New Year. Fooling with that Stephon. That boy ain't getting nobody 3 weeks, talking about 6 weeks. That boy ain't cut from the same cloth. That boy ain't cut. All right, we got LeBron James. That's a good one. Because I would have said his son. I would have said Bronny James. I'm going to say Bronny. I'm going to say Bronny. Got that boy thinking he can play basketball. And he know it and still playing. I got to have Bronny. No, is that the daddy? Is Lonzo the daddy? I think the daddy need to be on there. I'm going to add Lonzo, but I want to add his daddy too. So I'm going to say Lonzo and son. Lonzo and daddy. Yeah. Now he the character. Had them boys selling them down expensive regular ass shoes, breaking folks' ankles and shit. Who is that, Bebop? They sure would. He got them boys thinking they had they sell something. Everybody looking at them like, don't nobody want them damn shoes. They was looking at him like folks looking at Pap talking about he releasing another CD. Everybody asking him for what? Yeah, they say when everybody asked Pap, when Pap told everybody he was releasing his CD, everybody asked him why. I just made that up, y'all. I'm being musty. Yeah, they said they was hurting it. They say he tried to play in the shoes and then it broke his ankle. He couldn't even play in the shoes. I'm always musty. They always say I'm musty, Bebop. They say I don't never smell good. They say they don't care how much cologne I put on, I'ma still be musty. Hell yeah, goddess. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. We gonna say that thought. We going to influencers next. Let's wrap up these nominations. We got 2 more minutes on the mustiest male and female athletes. Now we only got 1 female. I'm gonna add this girl that's boxing, Clarissa. I'm gonna add Cruz, cause she just doing it for the money. Cruz is gonna be one of the female mustiest athletes, cause she knows she can't whoop Clarissa. She don't even care to whoop Clarissa. She don't care if she win or lose. She just wants that check. And that's real musty. She don't even hope she win the fight. That's all it's about, Bebop. She need a payday. And that's musty. It's hard enough making it in women's boxing without them throwing them dummy ass fights in there. All right, now y'all know I gotta put a little bit in there. I gotta ask y'all a question. Do y'all, and I need y'all to think about this tomorrow before tomorrow night live stream. Do y'all think that Clarissa Shields' fight gonna be as good as the women's fight last night? Meaning, do you think that Papoose and Salido gonna put together an exciting fight? You sure did, Bebop, that's why I need you at the next live. Because I'm going to let y'all know now, Salida and Wynn is the one supposed to have this $8 million contract, not Danza. Danza has already stated, listen to me people, Danza has already stated that they just going to handle their ticketing in the pay-per-view, meaning that's how they gonna watch their money. Now, Her Majesty, are you gonna be ready to run them numbers at the next live? Is the numbers lady gonna be here for the next live? This is what we looking at, Her Majesty, for tomorrow night. I got to finish doing research on exactly what a promoter pays and to who and for what. What is the average? Because what it's looking like to me so far, I'm just giving y'all a preview of the next live. What it's looking like to me for this fight, that Win Records and Salida, unless they really paying bottom basic prices for Cruz, I don't see them paying Clarissa no $2 million for this fight. Her Majesty. So we need to know Her Majesty, what is the normal for a, let's see if we can find out what was it MVP spent to promote Alicia. Because see, from my understanding, all promotion for this fight and everything like that is supposed to be being paid by Salida and Win Record, but I'm not seeing any promotion. You're going to have to call it in for the next live. You're going to have to give that information. I trust you on that. I know it's a trail because I got on it before I started this live. So I know for a fact that Danza ain't got nothing to do with paying Clarissa or Cruz or nothing else. Their hands are going to be clean of that, part of that. Also, Bebop, I'm going to need you here when you can be here for confirmation on this, because you are part of the boxing genre. You were an amateur boxer. You had some amateur fights. You know how it go. So I'm going to need you here as well, Bebop. Well, I'm going to leave that up to Her Majesty going to have to tell us that. I believe that. I don't think it's no money to follow. I don't think it's going to be a trail either. Because why? How can you prove? Salida has always had a reputation of lowballing his fighters. That's why Clarissa didn't want to sign back with him by herself. That's why she brought Papoose and Win Records in. Oh, we're going to get to the bottom of it. Win, lose, or draw. If it ain't no money, we're going to say it ain't no money. If it's some money, we're going to say it's some money. But we're going to have the best people. We're going to have the best people we can to check into this. We got an experienced boxer. We got somebody that loves numbers. And I'm doing research. And we're going to bring it all together. And we're going to talk about this. I believe that. I know it ain't no money. It can't be. It can't be, y'all. It can't be. Not with Salidas. Y'all got to remember, Clarissa bumped it up from 2 to 3 million. Clarissa said her first fight, she's going to get $3 million straight off the rip. Danzin Promotions even said that she's supposed to get $3 million for that fight. Right, Bebop. Y'all, they playing all in Carissa face. This gonna get so ugly, y'all. Y'all, this gonna get so ugly. And nobody's promoting it, Bebop. Do you see how they was promoting the Alicia fight? They are not even promoting Clarissa's fight. This ain't gonna turn out good, y'all. They making a damn fool out the champ, man. I hate it so bad. I know a lot of y'all don't, because she did it to herself. I don't think the fight gonna happen. I might be wrong. I don't see it. I think they're gonna cancel the fight. I believe that, Her Majesty. She was everywhere, Bebop. They sent her everywhere, to every gym, to every place they could. Yeah, they promoted her. Yes, they did. That young lady was everywhere. Alicia was everywhere promoting that fight on their dime. They flew Alicia everywhere, from Miami to New York. Alicia was everywhere. And she was everywhere solely talking about the fight. She wasn't talking about fashion. She wasn't talking about her looks. She did her best to look good. But she went talking about, they sent her on a promotional tour. She was everywhere, Bebop. They sent that girl on a promotional tour. She showed up everywhere before her big fight. All right, y'all. We taking nominees. This is the last nominee of the night. Because we're going to vote on this during the next live stream that we have. I got everything wrote down. The mustiest male and female social media influencers out here today. It could be a podcaster. It could be any of them. We want the mustiest ass male and female. Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord, Bebop. We got Myra Gaines. Turning Point wouldn't even let them in their meeting today. They had a convention or something. They wouldn't even let Myron in it. I got mine ready, y'all. Charleston White crying ass. Oh yeah, Maryland. Oh yeah. Peach McIntyre. Yes indeed. That's a damn good one. Peach McIntyre. That's a damn good one. I think Jay Paul just, I hope that money meant a lot. Because he got his jaw broke in 2 places. That's what I'm saying, Her Majesty. And they playing her, y'all. and we're going to prove it tomorrow. We're going to prove it. Yeah, Dr. Umar. Yeah, Dr. Umar. Yeah, we gotta get Doc. Yeah, we gotta get Dr. Umar. Yes, sir, Dr. Umar. All right, y'all. Yeah. Yeah, we got with Brian on now. Yeah, we gotta put Brian on that. Brian did himself with this service. I don't know what he was thinking. But you know what? And I'm gonna share this with y'all. And I need you women to listen to me. They have built a whole culture to try and make a living off telling y'all, yeah, TD Jakes gotta go. Hold on, we'll add, hey goddess, we're gonna add another category in. We're gonna add a mustiest pastor, cause they've been musty all year too. The mustiest pastor gonna be the last category. Yeah, all of them gotta get on the list. What Kurt do this year? What Kurt do this year, Maryland? See, there's a lot going on. What he do, Maryland? Maryland nominating Kurt. I ain't heard Kurt do nothing yet. What Kurt done did this year? Come on, Maryland, you hating. Listen, y'all, Maryland being real musty tonight. In other words, Maryland say, I just don't like him. All right, Kirk Franklin. Hey, she got a right to her nomination. Listen, y'all, Maryland being real musty. She done nominated Kirk Franklin just because she don't like him. Who is Brian Norman? I don't know him. What he do? Brian Norman. Let me Google him. Brian Norman. Oh, the boxer. But what he do? Come on now, see, y'all just nominating folks because y'all don't like them. Now, that ain't what we doing. See, Maryland, you started this, Maryland. Maryland started this. Yeah, Maryland started this. Man, them folks ain't done nothing, Maryland. Man, Maryland's so musty. don't know, y'all. But what he do, Goddess? I know, but what happened? Now, I'm looking. I got him up here on the screen. Let me do my research. Maybe it's something I'm missing. Because y'all just being too musty. Y'all just, every man y'all don't like, y'all just nominating them now. You show you right, Maryland. Show you right, Maryland. Hey, where they doesn't say that, who was that one married to Shawnee O'Neal? We got Marvin Sapp. What was that fella name? Told don't give no poor folks no money. Y'all, we'll be here all night talking about preachers. I think we need to leave preachers alone. It ain't that much writing in the world. We'll be here all night talking about them. They've been clowning all year. Yeah, old bald head dude, Keon. He been real musty this year. Real musty. Well, yeah, I put him down there. I put Bill Haley down there. I just didn't know who he was. Listen, I just think y'all being a little bit of extra musty with some of these men. I just think some of y'all being a little extra musty. And I think really Maryland started this shit. We was doing good till Maryland started being messy. She went from being messy to musty, musty to messy. Now, oh, I don't like how he smiled. Oh, nominate him. Yeah, Goddess. Nesto, presto, nesto, presto. That's a good one. Ain't that something? You making money, all of motherfuckers being, and your man out there committing crime with a bald head thigh. Ain't that something? Nesto. You can't make this up. Super musty. You don't know who Shirley Strawberry is, Bebop? Come on, Bebop. Bebop got to be 22. Ain't no way you don't know who Shirley Strawberry is, Bebop. Lord, I be forgetting how young some of y'all is sometimes. She been around forever. A lot of the mothers know who Shirley Strawberry is. She was the black people's version of Dear Abby. But then I gotta remember, a lot of people don't listen to radio like that neither. Sure don't. A lot of people don't listen to radio like that. No, this is Steve Harvey's partner. The woman that works with Steve Harvey on his radio show. This is real life. This man went to jail for real. This ain't gossip. This is Steve Harvey's announcer and co-host of his morning show, husband. They got locked up for a lot of fraud and a lot of other stuff that we can't talk about. Come on, Marilyn. Now, what Billy Graham do, Marilyn? Marilyn, what a 100-year-old preacher do? Lord have mercy, Marilyn. Marilyn, what did a 100-year-old preacher do? I know it, but what did he do, Marilyn? The man 100 years old. What he done this year, y'all? Come on, people. See, y'all hating for real now. Come on now. Now, see, y'all being messy. Yeah, ain't he dead? Come on, Marilyn. Ain't this man dead? But Marilyn, ain't this man dead? Hey, what's up, KJ? Come on, Marilyn. That man been dead. Man, Marilyn been tripping all night. Marilyn done sat up here. Y'all, Marilyn done sat up in here and nominated a dead man. You just hating, Bebop. And sometimes you can be so sweet and mean at the same damn time, Bebop. Right. Okay, there you go, Bebop. I got you on Lil Woody. Hey, what's that coach? What's that coach just lost everything? Where he from? Michigan? Where he from? Lord, what was his name? What was that coach just was got caught up with that snowflake? Hey y'all, somebody say my name ass out of here. What do you think, I'm some kind of cheap hoe or something? Man, ain't nobody shaking up in here for no money, man. Get your mustache out of here. You don't pay me $100 to do nothing. Get your mustache out of here. Say my name. Who the hell you, Beyonce? Up in there saying, say his name like he Beyonce. You can't make this up. Well, that was weird. A man come up in there hollering, say my name and I'll give you $100. Yeah, that was kind of weird. But you ain't got to be disrespectful. You know I can't say your name. Now send my $100. Right there say I. Send my $100. I accept your apology, my guy. That bullshit, man. Okay, we got Shannon Sharp. But I'm talking about the coach. The college coach. What was his name? He just lost $6 million contract or something. He just got fired and arrested. And I think he's still in jail. Y'all, what was this black man's name? Right, Sherrod Moore, right. He right up there with Puff Daddy. I'm gonna give y'all another one. Y'all ain't even gonna understand. Trick Daddy. He already in jail, Bebop. He all day, he ain't never get out. If there is, I don't know what they let his ass out for. You going right back. Dude, you can't be around here terrorizing them little white girls like that. You can't do that. You can't do that. They don't care how good a coach you is. Listen, Shannon Sharp will never go back to the networks. You can't be no 220 pound, 230 pound black man beating up inside no little old 90 pound white girl and think you gonna be commercial. Oh yeah, Kevin Gates times 2. Kevin Gates times 2. We got Shimmer Moore, Shannon Sharp, Lil Woody, Kevin Gates, Nesto. Let me make sure I got everybody's. Let me make sure I got everybody's nomination. We've been doing the mustiest male female rapper, mustiest male female influencer, male female athlete. Yeah, you can include them because that's what Shannon Sharp is now. Yeah, but what category do we put Tia Kemp under? She ain't a rapper. What is she, a social media? So we got to put her on the social media. I put him up there in the corner with athletes, Bebop. Yeah, he in sports. You ain't nominated nobody musty, KJ. We getting our year-end nominations in because we going to choose a winner. We're going to discuss the nominations tomorrow night and choose the top, I guess, however many we decide, top 3, top 4, top 5, and we're going to vote on them and we're going to announce them. Now, who is Big Demi? Yeah, that dude a trip. Now, I'm going to tell y'all something. I ain't got nothing against the blue pills. But it's just something about a black man that's with a white lady that feel like he got a right to talk about black women. That bothers me. It does. It bothers me. If you've already proven to the world and society and to black women that you're not into them, you don't date them, you don't marry them, then why doesn't your topic be what you are attracted to, which will be women of other races? Why does, and that's what bothers me about the blue pill. Because majority of the real big ones that have the biggest platforms in the blue pill that are African American men don't even date or are not even married to black women. So why is your topic about I do not answer from no call ID? You must call from your number. You know what I mean, Bebop? Yeah, and playing with them folk food stamp. We got to do a politician. Trump got to go up there. I mean, no disrespect, but listen, you have my number and I got to have your number is safe with me. Phone line is open. You can call in your musty nomination or how your Christmas going, how your Christmas shopping going. The phone line is open. Yeah, we got to put Donald Trump in here. Ain't no way we can't put Donald Trump in here. Donald Trump is one of the mustiest. He medically, what do they call that when you ain't even medically able to stand trial? McConnell ain't there. McConnell, we got to give him a medical whatever that is. Now y'all know McConnell ain't there. Well, you got a right to your nomination. We're gonna put him up there with politicians. We're going to put Brandon Tatum up there with him too. No, he go with influencers, don't he? Ain't Brandon Tatum he ain't no politician, he's social media. Right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think McConnell kind of throw it off, but she still got a right to her nomination. She said no, she don't give a damn where he fall on the spectrum. Put his ass down, so I put McConnell ass down. Okay, I got him down. She said put his ass down, I put his ass down. She said his ass musty, I believe her. We got us another politician that Major Red. She ain't in there no more. She retired. Well, what we gonna put her in? Cause she ain't no politician no more, Bebop. If she got a YouTube channel or something. Yeah, she ain't. It's over for her. She got so scared of Trump when she fell out with Trump, she retired. Well, that's normally how it turn out when you fool with Trump. You're not gonna win if you don't agree with it. I don't know why people trying. They're damn fool for trying. And y'all gonna think I'm hating, but y'all, I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. I really want to put Sherry Shepherd and Tamron Hall. We're gonna have to do the mustiest podcast show. Cause they've been musty as hell this year. Tamron Hall and Sherry Shepherd, I've been really disappointed in they mustache. All right, y'all. Now we got something else coming up, y'all. Y'all gonna have to let me know who y'all gonna listen. Without judge, I just want to know who y'all pulling for the fight. I need to know where y'all stand before anything change. Whether y'all rooting for Cruz or y'all think Clarissa gonna get it. I need y'all to make, while I got y'all, some of y'all in here now, I need y'all to stand on who y'all rooting for. I don't want nothing to come up or something to happen and then you slick change what you said. I ain't afraid to say that Clarissa gonna take and four. I believe that. Even on her worst day, KJ. Even on her worst day, KJ. She ain't no joke. She ain't one of them fighters, KJ. Cruz in trouble, y'all. Cruz gonna get hurt like Jay Paul. I'm telling you that Cruz gonna get hurt just like Jake Paul got his job broke. Carissa gonna hurt that girl. Yeah, that's the only thing gonna get her is her character. She gotta change her character. If she don't change her character, she through. But ain't nobody gonna beat her in the ring. I don't care what nobody say. Nobody's gonna beat her in the ring. Y'all can feel how y'all want to, but nobody's gonna beat her in the ring. Period. I stand on that and I put my money where my mouth is. I'm talking about Clarissa the boxer. Let me tell you something, Sonya. I served. There's a different type of human being, and a lot of people didn't understand me. When you in one firefight and you make it out of that, somebody that actually signed up to go back for another tour, you would say he was crazy, wouldn't you? But a lot of us signed up for a second tour because we felt safer with the potential of being involved in another firefight than to actually come home. Listen, she is at her best when her back is up against the wall. She does not think like y'all think. She is not average. She has been behind the 8-ball angry her whole damn life. She gonna step into the ring and hurt that girl. No. KJ, this is where she wants to be. This her chaos. This is what she's creating. Listen, this is all Clarissa know. Every fight Clarissa has, it's been some type of shit going on with her that she starts. I'm telling y'all, if y'all don't believe nothing else y'all OG, but y'all gonna see, y'all ain't gonna watch the fight, y'all say y'all not. But if I watch it, y'all ass gonna come in here and watch it with me. If I gotta put up with it, that girl watching that girl get hurt, y'all gotta put up with it too. Man, y'all, I'm gonna tell you the truth now. Y'all got I don't know who y'all think y'all talking to. I'm talking about Carissa the boxing. But she gonna hurt that girl. That girl scared of Carissa. That girl scared of Carissa. She showed natural fear for Carissa at that lame ass press conference. She's scared of what Carissa can do to her face. She's trying to make a living off her look now. She ain't trying to get her eye knocked in. Okay, Bebop, they wrong about, see, they want to mix the personal with the champ, and they can't. I'm telling y'all, this girl ain't nobody loved, protected, or made her feel safe her whole damn life. She been fighting under these circumstances her whole damn life. When that girl step in that ring, that girl gonna look like Remy, me, you, everything. That girl better lay down. That girl better lay down early. Cause she really just gonna get beat up for nothing. But y'all will see. She couldn't even beat Clarissa in the beginning in the first amateur fight. And Clarissa had no skill, no strength. Clarissa wasn't built like that back then. And she still couldn't beat Clarissa. That's before Clarissa turned into a beast. Y'all, she a boxing beast. I'm sorry, y'all. And that's why there's no competition in the heavyweight division. And the only way that she can get competitive fights is if she comes down to a deadly weight class. Clarissa won't be successful at 150, 155. Come on, man. She can't whoop Clarissa. I thought they were fighting at 170. What they fighting at, Bebop? She ain't got the right opponent, KJ. People got to understand, in order for it be a chance for you to lose what Clarissa got, you got to be a viable opponent. Y'all have not went and researched none of these lady fights. Y'all have not actually looked at her record. She's the one in worse shape than Clarissa. And she looked like she got a practicing couple of bad habits, to be honest with y'all. For her to have that wig on and them big old ass sunglasses on, come on, y'all. Okay, 168, Bebop. 168 is heavyweight. What do you mean? I thought it was 168 to 174, around like that. I ain't taking up for either way, goddess. I'm just being honest. I understand that we do not like what Clarissa doing. We don't like how she's disrespectful and volatile and combative. But I cannot deplete who she is as a boxer, y'all. If she changed her behavior, her personality, and get her shit together, Clarissa will be the greatest female fighter of all time. For real. but she's not commercially attractive, being who she is today. If Clarissa Shields would clean up her freaking act and act with some damn sense, with respect and dignity, she could actually become the greatest female boxer of all time. I know it, Vince. That's what I say. She's got to change. See, she doesn't realize her whole legacy is at risk. She's not a commercial brand. She's a YouTube brand. She's a Twitter brander. But that ain't where the real money at. Nobody on Twitter gonna give you $1 million brand deal, but they will off TV. And you got a good point too. And I understand that, KJ. But once again, I gotta fall back to the point where they're not putting a viable opponent in the ring to remotely be at risk of losing. Y'all, this an in-house fight. This not gonna be no, listen, that girl ain't training or trying to get ready for this fight. She think this gonna be a friendly fight, just like Jake Paul thought that he was gonna get played with. Jake Paul thought that this boxer was gonna hold back like Mike Tyson held back. Now he's sitting up in the hospital with his jaw broke. Hey, Sparkle. Could be. Hey, anything is possible, people. But I'm speaking as a boxing fan, and from a competitive standpoint. The girl just don't hold, Cruz don't stand up. Don't hold a cup to Clarissa. Now you talking to somebody that Clarissa calls a hater. Clarissa don't even like me, y'all. The way she talked to me on my live, she doesn't even like me. Told me, get my ass back in the kitchen. That's what she said, get back in the kitchen. And I told her, okay. It really isn't, guys. And I understand all that. But I'm talking about her opponent coming up for this fight. And I just don't want y'all feelings to be hurt. That's all. Because she's not going to lose this fight. I ain't supporting her. I thought we were just actually discussing one boxer against the other. If you measure either way it go, we talking about boxers. If you put, listen, Cruz Desern is not a premier fighter. They did not, this is an in-house fight, y'all. All of us would be crazy if we took this fight serious. I'm saying Cruz Desern is going to risk getting herself hurt. Like Jake Paul thinking Clarissa going to play with her. She not going to play with her. And she ain't ready for that. This is an angry female. An angry champion. And that girl going to be up in there looking like Remy. I'm telling you now. No, she don't like me, Goddess. I hope she changed, KJ. I'm not taking side, but I thought we was talking about listen, if y'all would have asked me if Jake Paul was going to win, I would have told y'all then, no, Jake Paul finna get hurt. And what happened? He got hurt. I have to tell the truth when it comes to boxing. They have not matched Clarissa Shields up with anybody that's remotely putting her at risk. That's all I'm saying. We can't lie, even no matter how disrespectful, no matter how we perceive her. In order for her to be at risk of losing, they would have had to pick somebody like Shadeja Green. Why you think they didn't pick Shadeja Green? Because they knew it was a likelihood that Shadeja could win. It was a chance that Hannah could win. What is she? Suspended. Exactly, Goddess. They cherry picked that fight. It's no chance of her losing this fight. That's why they chose Cruz Discern. That's them trying to hype her up. Y'all, they trying to hype this fight up. And it's going to be a waste of a lot of people's money. I feel sorry for the smaller club owners that actually wanted to make money off a championship fight that do get pay-per-view. And there are parties around it. This fight ain't going to be shit, y'all. Right, KJ. Y'all, please don't forget to hit that like button. Also, thank you all tonight. Don't forget now, the phone line is open. How has your Christmas been going? How is your Christmas been going? Call and let us know. What are you grateful for this year? Call and let us know. The phone line is open. The phone is pinned in the comments. Yeah, for real, I know y'all think I don't know, but I'm honestly, listen, Vince, I'm honestly kind of scared for Discern. Because see, she gonna think this stuff is a joke and they just gonna play around a little bit. And that's what Jake Paul thought last night. You see what happened to Jake Paul, don't it? Exactly, Goddess. Well said. Yeah. He got what he had coming to him. He should have never. I didn't even like that disrespectful fight. I felt like the industry. I felt like the industry was disrespecting Mike Tyson by having that sideshow fight. I hate Mike got involved in this stuff. But it was understood that it was just an exhibition. Both of them made a good money, made millions, and it was a great fight. So he thought he was gonna play around with old boy last night and get his jaw broke. Yeah, why Floyd? Goddess, you gotta be stopped. Man, Papa ain't saving shit. There you go, trying to get me crunk. Papa ain't saving shit. Man, but can't save himself. Man, Pap can't save. Pap can't save himself, man. Quit playing with me. Playing with me, man. Pap can't save himself. Man, I'm telling you, man, Bebop so messy and musty tonight. Bebop say fuck all of them. Say fuck Floyd. Hey, Bebop say fuck Floyd. Fuck all of them. Bebop, Bebop say the hell with all of them with their mustache. Ain't Bebop playing tonight. Man, I love y'all. Y'all, ooh. I love y'all. Ain't Bebop ain't musty tonight. No, I ain't taking sides. I swear I ain't taking sides, Vince. But I have to tell the truth when it comes to skill, when it comes to power, when it comes to experience. In them trenches. See, a lot of people knock the fact also that Clarissa cannot finish. I don't like the fact that Clarissa can't finish a fighter. But let me tell you about not being able to finish. That makes you tougher to survive battles. See, Clarissa is battle tested. You won't out battle her. And the woman ain't qualified to outbox her, y'all. That's already been proven, what, 4 times in a row? He sure was, Her Majesty. He sure was. Wasn't that when his dad was his manager? Wasn't that when his dad was his manager? I'm thinking that's when his dad was his manager. Oh, Lord. Okay. All right, we never did finish that poll on who y'all thought was gonna win. So Bebop, who you think gonna win, Carissa or D-Ruz? You got Shields or you got Cruz, Bebop? God is who you got. Who is that? Who is that in the kitchen?
You're gonna give him some water.
Oh, I'm gonna tell you that soup and cornbread been done. That soup in that crock pot.
Oh.
Who you got, Her Majesty? Like I say, I want to hold y'all to this. Vince, who you got? So that's who you got, KJ? So you saying Clarissa, KJ? I agree. I just don't, and you know what? I don't like the fact that she took the way out. Some kind of way, them amateur ass promoters felt like they could sell this gimmick on the public and make millions of dollars, and I think they gonna fall on their damn face. I really do think that they believe that they were gonna fool the public and get excited. I don't know how they thought that they were gonna get the public excited about this fight. I don't get it. Y'all can let me know in the comments what y'all think. How you fixing food in the dark, bro? Huh? Honestly, KJ, I think that Wynn and Salida gon' I'ma tell y'all the truth. I think that Wynn and Salidas gonna boggle their end of this promotion so bad that nobody's gonna wanna do business with Clarissa. Those people are out here saying they gonna give Clarissa, by her own words, she said her first fight was gonna be $3 million fight. At first she said 2 million. Then she upped it to 3 million. That well, this I take it back. This is on Danzig. This is from Danzig. This is when they expressed that they don't have nothing to do with paying the fighters. That's not their end of it. In other words, their end is to handle the pay-per-view and run the spot that night. Yeah, they are. Oh, this is a fact, Her Majesty. This is a fact. I told y'all I've been working on this all day. I've really been trying hard not to talk about it, but it ain't looking good for Clarissa. And I think it's going to ruin her. Because she has financial obligations that she got to keep, that she's investing in toward this fight that nobody's commercially promoting. It's on those, she's a world champion, and it's not on ESPN, Fox South. She's based in Atlanta, training in Dallas. And no sports network has interviewed her. I'm telling y'all, this fight is wrong. This fight is wrong, y'all. This girl at risk of getting hurt like Jake Paul. This fight is wrong. This girl not qualified to be in there with no angry, super hyper, dangerous fighter like Clarissa Shields. They not equal. That girl cannot defend herself under a barrage of straight Clarissa Shields coming at her, pounding her. Will y'all look at her at that press conference? Pounding her. Y'all know how Clarissa get down. Clarissa is not gonna let up. The 22nd of next month, I don't even think Clarissa need to go through this fight. I don't even think she needs to go through this fight. I think this fight is dangerous. I think it's unprofessional. I think that neither one of them are trained. Even though it's a minimal risk to Clarissa Shields, she's still at risk. Her health, her life. This is still a boxing match. None of these women are in training camp taking this fight serious. So why should we? I couldn't find it nowhere. Nowhere. That's a good question. I couldn't find out how much this fight purse was nowhere. I've been on it all day, y'all. You hear me, KJ? I've been trying to find out how much they are paying. All I'm going off is what Carissa say. They guaranteeing her $8 million for 4 fights. The first one's supposed to garner her at the least $2 to $3 million with a nice bonus. No, my bad. $2 million a fight. They say that they gave Clarissa a $3 million bonus. This is what Danzin said. Danzin said Salida and Win Records gave Clarissa a $3 million signing bonus. Can't make this up. Oh, I've been checking it out today. We got a lot to talk about tomorrow night. Yeah, it's a waste of time. It's a waste of time. I wouldn't pay for it. We'll see if we can catch it and listen to it, maybe for the free. But I ain't paying for that shit. I ain't paying for that shit, y'all. I ain't even gonna lie to y'all. Man, I'm not gonna pay for nobody to fight somebody they done beat 4 times in a row. Come on, y'all, stop that. Who in the hell do Salida and Ren Records think they are to try to play us stupid like that? Man, them people trying to play us straight stupid. For real, man. Man, people straight stupid. Well, you ain't gonna be able to stream it, you can listen to it. Cause if you stream events, they gonna snatch your channel, they gonna shut you down. You can't stream nobody's fight. Unless you show disruptions and stuff like that. It's a way you can, but you can't show the actual fight. But if you do, let me know. And I'll come over to your channel and watch it with you. Are you able to live stream? Vin? Are you able to live stream? Okay, well, wait. Maybe we'll talk and we'll come over to your house for a party. You hear me, Vince? Email me, let's talk about it. Let's see if we can do some content together. Maybe we'll do that live. Since you said you would pay for it and stream it for free, I know Dan's ain't gonna try and sell it pay-per-view, but I'm not gonna pay for it, KJ. But Vince say he will. So we might all just be getting together, linking up over there to Vince channel. He say he run live stream, so we all might just go over there to his house and hang out at his house. Yeah, they fighting in Detroit, T. You sure know what to say, Bebop. Okay, we gonna work it out. We got till next month. Hey man, listen. If you doing content, Vince, and trying to make a move and collaborate or whatever, hey, I'm your dude, man. We can work together. Yeah, she's KJ. She's already beaten Cruz, if I'm not mistaken, at least 3 times. At least 3 times. And because that's where the money is, Bebop. Papoose. Papoose set it up, KJ. I'm telling you, he thought he's smarter than every damn body. He actually thought that he was gonna convince boxing fans that that this was a legitimate fight. The devil is a lie. Devil is a lie, y'all. Ain't no way he thought he was gonna get away with that. Ain't no way. Man, and I know it. And the sad part about it is, she her own. You know how mama used to always tell you about some people are their own worst enemy? It's something else seeing it for yourself, ain't it, people? Wow, that's what's up, Bebop. Y'all remember that old saying? Yeah, Big Don was the man back in the Tyson day, back in the Ali day. I was a big fan of it. But we didn't know about all the contract disputes and, you know, how he was messing over people. We didn't know nothing about that. He was just a larger than life black character, you know. Sure did. They say him, Tyson, and a bunch of more. That's what they say, KJ, didn't he talked it. He had to give for gab. He talked his way into millions of dollars. I give him that. Don King promoted some of the biggest fights ever. He got his cut of the lion's share. And then you know the sad part about it, Her Majesty, is that even though she knows she has ticket problems, she's still allowing these hot dog water ass promoters to set this dummy up fight where she really put herself in the hole. I can see a bankruptcy coming behind this fight. She said she got 5 houses, all these cars, she's supporting family. I see bankruptcy coming behind this fight. Cause I'm like Her Majesty. I don't see no money. I don't see no money in this. She could have did better by herself. And then here it is, y'all. Y'all think about these ladies. She has not one brand deal, not one sponsor. Hey, what's up, man? You all right?
Yeah, I'm just chilling.
Where you coming from?
My house, when you get my laptop and stuff, I had to get to the house.
Oh, you in for the night?
Yeah.
Hey, I got some soup and cornbread on the stove.
Alright.
It doesn't have to be that way though, B-Boss. And Lord, ladies, I want to say this right. Because y'all know I love y'all. But y'all gotta stop being a damn fool for a man. I'm going to tell y'all again so y'all will know. No 30-year-old woman is supposed to be a plug for a 50-year-old man. I stand on that, it's y'all OG. No 50-year-old man should need financial help from a 30-year-old woman, no less no woman, but especially a 30-year-old woman. Come on, y'all. Y'all have to learn how to start telling the truth. Even when you like or love somebody, you still got to tell the truth. It's not helping you lying to that woman or that man. Yes, he should have, Marilyn. Shouldn't all 50-year-old black men? Hold on, ladies. How many of y'all in here feel like, y'all hold on a minute. I need to ask the ladies a question. How many of y'all feel like a 50-year-old man should not have his finances together? That's okay that a 50-year-old man ain't got his finances together. I just want to poll the chat. How many women in here say it's okay for a 50-year-old man not to have his money together? Come on now, y'all answer it. C. Jacobs. Do you expect for a 50-year-old black man that been made it by now? No, ain't no get no job. Ain't no get no job, B-Box. Ain't gonna see that's what I'm talking about. Ain't no or getting, ain't no or nothing. At 50 years old, as a black man, it's no way on God's green earth you supposed to be zeroed out after them many times around the damn sun. Okay, T. KJ, may I ask your age, sir? KJ, you 46. KJ, you got a job. KJ, do you need a woman to help you come up at 46? If you meet a woman or you got a woman, do she have to help you start your career at 46? You still trying to start, you ain't got no career. Do you have a career? See, we talking about real black grown man shit right now. Not excuses. Not about who you like or who you think look good together. I'm talking about some grown ass black man stuff right now. At 47 years old, there's absolutely no freaking excuse where no woman has to pull his ass up by his damn bootstrap. He's supposed to be solid. Give a damn what y'all say. And your mama didn't teach you right if you believe anything other. If you still think a man's supposed to be trying to find himself at 50 years old, you need... Hold on, let me put my cash out before I say this, because I need one of them suckers coming my way. I was wealthy at 47. I don't say that to boast. And I had a wife and 5 sons. And I still was blessed and worked my way through this white man city and got my money. Hold on, I got to put my cash app in there. It's some women like to give older men money. And I want to be that older man tonight. Because I do it all too. I do everything but eat booty. Let me give y'all my cash app. When now, yeah, the ones that have made a lot of bad mistakes, they struggling. You right, they are. The ones that didn't invest, that chose the streets over building a family. The ones that chose doing something other than education. You're right, there are a lot of 50-year-old black men struggling, but they ain't been laid off, got sick or nothing else. They've been struggling their whole damn life. But you a man or a woman, Her Majesty. Because we ain't talking. I don't know why women don't be successful at 50. But majority of the 50-year-old black men, 45 to 50-year-old black men, already have their careers, already gaining in substantial good income, already have a couple of cars or better. They just made better choices. Bebop just, and that's what I'm saying. You shouldn't even never try it. Come on, y'all, these grown men. That's what's going on. That's what's wrong with Clarissa. Y'all laughing at Clarissa and listen to Bebop. I don't mean no disrespect, but y'all, listen, y'all know what TLC called them in the 90s. Listen to me. Do y'all know what TLC called them type of dudes in the 90s? They called them scrubs. Okay, now Goddess. Ooh, come get me, Goddess. Goddess, come and get me, Goddess. But you know what y'all ass done allowed y'all self to do? Some kind of way y'all done went from not wanting a scrub till I'm gonna build me a man to be what I want him to be. No, it doesn't work like that, ladies. Y'all gotta meet a man on the terms that he done chose. Now, if you okay with a bum-ass ninja, then at least know that's what he is. But stop trying to make him be something he ain't. You letting a man ain't even got driver license drive your new car. You gave a man the keys to your apartment that ain't never gave you $50 on the rent or the light bill. Come on. Why y'all up in there laughing at Clarissa about Papoose? How much rent that man done paid this year? Listen, the year that man been at your house damn near every night, all year. Come on, lady. How much rent money that man done gave you on rent? You need to change some shit in 26 too. And she showed it. And it's a lot of men that done chose them, KJ. That's all I'm saying. More than chose these more bum-ass ninjas. Yeah, you can call Her Majesty. Phone lines are open, Her Majesty. What you want to say about it? Call me, love. Come on now. Y'all gotta stop this. I tell y'all this all, no freaking excuses. Hey, what's up? This your OG. You just don't know it yet. Who I'm talking to?
What's going on, OG? This Her Majesty. How you doing?
Hey, love, how are you? What you got for me tonight?
Honey, now you know we have to talk about this subject.
Fill me in, fill me
I'm
in.
the only guilty one.
Right, talk to me.
But I'm going to say this. And hopefully none of the ladies in the chat are not a part of none of this foolishness. If you are, my apologies for that. I'm not trying to be offensive, but I have to be real. There is no way in HE double hockey sticks you should be taking care of a man that is in his 40s and 50s. You had at least 15 to 20 years, if not a little smidge longer, in order. And we taking care of couch potatoes. That doesn't make sense.
At all.
You are to never jeopardize what you've done in your life, any of your accomplishments, the funds you've made, none of that. Jeopardize none of that for somebody who ain't even got their life there, who can't even give you $50 like OG said on a bill. Or can't even go bring home dinner. He can't even spend that on dinner.
And the year almost up, Her Majesty.
It is, and the new year coming, there's still gonna be a whole bunch of old fools still bringing drama like that into this new year.
And see, we have to be honest, my love. We know for a fact Clarissa is not the only woman we know digmatized. Now, at the very least, if we gonna stand on moral fibers, we have to be able to elevate our thinking and feelings to be able to say, hold on, I got a sister on this dumb stuff too.
I got a friend that I look at like a sister that's doing the same situation.
Hold on, but have you stopped loving her because she being a damn fool for this man?
No, but it has made me question my friendship or my loyalty to her because you're allowing this to happen. And I'm gonna give you a brief synopsis. So, without telling all of her business, brief synopsis: you met this older guy. He's approximately, she just turned 40. So let's just say he's roughly around a 45 or 46, and she met him maybe 2 or 3 years ago.
Yeah.
Right. Mind you, he already having trouble. You got ex-wife, you got other children around here. You're paying child support for them, right? But you're not actively paying child support because you keep switching jobs. That's one daily mistake, right? 2.
Yeah.
You don't have a driver's license because you have too many DUIs.
Oh, okay, so he a drunk.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir. Excuse me. Let me say that. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. And yes, sir. To everybody out here. Yes, I just said it. He is. He's an alcoholic. Number 3, when you met him, he didn't have a stable place to live in the beginning. You living either you sleeping on people's couches or if you can afford a night at an efficiency, you there. But you don't have nothing stable going on for yourself. So let's just say you decide to get cars for him. Mind you, what you need a car for? You ain't got no license.
Okay. And you ain't supposed to be driving. Hold on. Have you asked her what's wrong with her yet?
I did, and I believe it or not, OG. Originally, I didn't say nothing to her in the beginning when she first started talking to the guy because I didn't want to jeopardize our friendship and think that I was against her because I'm not.
Okay.
But I want her to understand the truth. And mind you, she older than me. I'm 35.
Okay.
You just turned 40-ish, somewhere around there.
Yeah.
Right. So you would think you would know more than me at 40. But I'm telling you, you deserve so much better than the riffraff that you're trying to sit up here and carry around. You hear what I'm saying?
For real.
You got everything going for you. I'm talking about everything going for you in the process of trying to branch out and do different things. But you're allowing temporary situations that when he's supposed to be made permanent, you're allowing lifetime expectations on somebody. And he only giving you temporary vibes. You supposed to be messing around with him. Just meet him up for a couple of hours and then go home. Not to be sitting up here trying to see it, thinking you can see a future with somebody.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? I love her so much, and I told her, I said, you know what? She finally got to a point, she said, you know what, I'm thinking about just, leaving. I say, I think you should. I said, because you deserve so much better. You've been deserved much better. I said, I've been wanting to tell you that for years. But I was afraid in the beginning you wouldn't have heard me and you would have just thought, well, oh, she ain't happy. She hating on me because of my relationship. No, baby, I want the best for you. And I'm going to tell you, if that's what you expect out of me, I'm going to give it to you. Because I know you deserve better. You're too smart to not to.
And that's all I've been, and you've been here from day one. That's all I've been trying to tell Carissa. I'm like, come on, girl. You 30 years old. Regardless of what people think of you, you ain't got no bodies, no babies. You had 1 or 2 maybe so-called and who gives a damn? We only count marriage around here.
She hasn't had actual children. Clarify that, OG. She ain't had actual children, but she has been pregnant. She had
but you know what? We got to count what we looking at. As of right now, she ain't got no living children.
It's true.
That means that this is a 30-year-old career woman that deserves the very best black man that society has to offer. And that damn fool chose to DM a old ass rapper with a hair hat. And now you tell me you got a friend. Sound like to me we need to be trying to find out what's in more than just Flint water.
Yeah, well, my friend is not officially from the same city I'm from. She's right over the state line in Georgia.
Okay, so we got to find out. They blaming this on Flint water. It look like it's some Georgia water too, and some Mississippi water too.
I live in Tennessee. I live in Chattanooga, Tennessee, approximately 2.5 hours north of Atlanta. Right, it's here. I live around. As a matter of fact, in my apartment complex, I live around some young ladies that's doing it. I live around an older woman who's older than that. She's in her 50s, and she dealing with a guy like that right now.
Probably proud.
Now, I ain't gonna say she proud, but she's sitting up here. You allowing somebody to try to tell you what to do in a house, in a place that you paying for. You ain't paying no damn bill. You get what I'm saying? And
where they get that from? Where they
when you
get? Where they come from?
I don't know. Just feeling like you should have a man. I'm not gonna lie, OG. Some people in your generation are older because my mother's a little older than you, as well as my oldest aunt is 84.
Yeah.
In those generations, women tolerated stuff like that. Like if you knew Granddaddy Earl had another family on the other side of town, that's what it was. He made a came, paid the bills, and took care of all the stuff. But he was, you know.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, that's how we did it.
You just kind of accept it, and
Yeah.
you know.
But they didn't have to pay the bills.
Things like that.
But they didn't have to pay the bills for that cheating ass husband.
True. But still, it's the fact that they accepted this behavior. And you could tell people between those ages, I will say 50 and up, they're from that generation who accepts that. This my generation, particularly, I'm a millennial, is what y'all call us. I was born in 90. We don't have to accept that.
Except now.
You're not going to come in here. You're not going to come in my place that I'm paying all the bills at, thinking that you're going to tell me what I should and shouldn't do, and trying to manage what I got going on in here.
But see, I find now.
That's the quickest way to exit my life.
Well, I'm going to tell you something at your age that what I need a lot of modern good women to start realizing is they got to stop trying to incorporate marriage behavior in a boyfriend-girlfriend relationship. Now, at the end of the day, my generation, you at the least had to have a job to come knocking on a woman's door talking about courting her. You had to be bagging groceries. You had to have a fucking paper route. I'm talking about what good black folk were doing. See, we are always trying to act like we passing judgment on one another, but we don't be honest where we got this shit from. Where do we get taking care of sorry ass drunk man from? Yeah, you said it best. Big Mama husband was a damn drunk.
Yeah, he was alcoholic, but he went to work. He was functioning. He had a job. He made sure he took care of home. Now, what they doing now, I don't know. I can't say because I thank God I don't have it. I don't deal with no problems like that.
You know, because you can't.
I don't have to because mentally I'm too strong for that. You're not gonna come in here and tell me what I can and can't do. What I have.
And I'm gonna tell you another word that's deafening. Let me share another subject that's deafening and killing the potential of a man and a woman having a courtship. Is women going into it because somebody told them they had to be submissive to a man other than their husband, and they don't even know the origins of the word submissive, nor.
It comes from the Bible.
But okay, exactly, and do they?
God first, and then what else? What else after will follow?
But do you understand that my wife has been submissive for 43 years, but nobody's ever asked me what do I mean? It's because she only allows me because she trusts and believes me to give me the last say on what we gonna do. Do you hear me? That's all submission means in marriage. I'm gonna tell you the truth. She trusts me enough in my masculine energy and my protection and everything that I bring into her life where even though she would like to do this, I reserve the right to say, no, baby, I know you want to do this, but this we not going to do.
Right.
Where did it came in from where submission is being taught between people shacking that have no spiritual vows between them, a higher power, nor a state. They just woke up one morning and say, you got to act like my wife. Y'all, why is y'all up in there getting all that good, cooking lunch, dinner with y'all money, he driving y'all car, and he's saying you ain't ready for no marriage. When he should be honored that if somebody wants to marry an unemployed ass man. Y'all out here paying for your own weddings, and y'all think OG don't know. How he gonna pay for a wedding in a tuxedo, and he
ain't got nothing.
Okay.
Oh, I know.
I had a niece just throwed a nice one. Uncle, you coming? I said, no, baby. I said, ain't no difference between y'all weddings and funerals nowadays. I said, everybody up clapping, lying, and eating your food for free.
That's it. See, yeah, I don't know about them, OG, but I know me personally, when I made that comment, my mother was a married single parent. Listen to me. That's what I just said. A married.
Oh, I understand. I'm from that spot. I get it.
Husband. My dad went off, and went off to another city to work and to make more money because he had other children besides myself. I'm his middle of five. I'm his third of five. So he had to go off and get a better job so he could make more
I
money.
meant to ask you something about that. I meant to ask you something about that for some clarity.
Go ahead.
What did your mama do for a living? And how old was your mom?
My mother she is 67.
Was she a housewife?
No, sir.
She career? Was she what
She was a career. She had actually, my mother had since she was 19.
kind of public job?
No, it was she worked for an insurance company. She was in underwriting at the time. She started working in 1978.
Cause see, a lot of women that stayed, and I don't make excuses for your mom. That's why I asked how old she was. They were taught not to leave. Do you understand me? They were taught to accept that shit. And a lot of women made. My mama made choices. My mama made choices with one man that wasted 25 fucking years of her life.
Yeah.
Because of what her elders taught her.
Similar situation my mom dealt with, similar. But my mom had technically, I'm going to give y'all a little bit more information than I'm supposed to, but my mother had 3 husbands. Her first husband was killed in a motorcycle accident. She already had a ready-made family. She already had 2 kids from a previous marriage when you met her. But she treated those children as her own. My mother's always been a nurturer. Her second husband is my dad.
Okay.
And her husband now is actually, his mother was our church pianist.
Do you think that him coming into, now did he had a ready-made family or your mom?
No. My her first husband had the ready-made family. He already had 2 children from a previous marriage.
And it still didn't work? You had a woman willing to take care of your kids?
He passed away. No, he passed
away.
away.
This one passed away.
Yeah, he ended up dying in 1986 from.
I was like, damn, what else we want? I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, you good. It didn't work with my dad because my dad, of course, he was out there in the street. He's a ladies' man. That was his MO. And when he moved away, he never came back. He never came back home. So.
And how old was he?
An hour and 45 minutes away from us now, where he's been for almost the last 30 years.
How old is he? You don't mind me asking?
My dad is 65.
Yeah.
Both my dad and my stepdad are 65.
Yeah, he that generation right above me. I distinctly remember that not only did we have that whole black migration, we also had the abandonment of black men leaving homes. And I know that you've heard a lot of people blame welfare and benefits, but listen, I was there.
Right. Yeah, my mother worked. She worked her job before she retired and had to go out on medical leave and stuff. She worked her job, 1978 to 2010, 33 and a half years. Or basically the last year she was on paper. And they hadn't yet asked her if she wanted to, retire or come back. She basically worked her job for 33 and a half years, the same job for 33 and a half years.
And see, that was that generation.
The home we lived in, she owned. Right?
You got to realize, my granddaddy was part of the generation that felt like they had made it coming right there in the height of civil rights. They felt empowered, and they forgot who was there for them, meaning the black woman. And when they started leaving home, in my community, in my area, it didn't have shit to do with food stamps or welfare. It was they thought that Chicago had more to offer. We're going to send for you. This our place over here. That was that generation where a lot of men was legends in their own damn mind, man. That was crazy too, because, one minute you'd have a big papa and then you look up, ain't nobody died, but it just be Big Mama.
Oh, yeah. That's true.
5 years down the road, everybody grown. Here come a whole nother set of damn family. This man done went way to fucking Chicago and got married and got a whole nother damn family and coming back home like this. You know what I mean? That's how.
I understand it. My grandmother was a part of either the Greatest Generation, she's born in 1921, or the Silent Generation, which is a generation or two before my mother. But my grandmother was an older woman. My mother's mother was an older woman. You know, she had basically two sets of children. She had children in the 40s. She had three children in the 40s. And
Ooh, so listen, so she was born right before the Great Depression.
That's right.
Ooh, your mama tough as nails, ain't she?
Listen, she didn't play. And if you live with her, it's either her way or the highway. You hear what I said?
Because you know this country still wasn't right 10 years after 1929.
Oh, I know it wasn't. Especially for us. It ain't never been right for us.
Wow.
And it ain't going to be right for us.
Ooh,
we don't have the complexion for the protection.
The history and the story she got to tell.
Yeah. Yeah, my mother's mother passed away when I was about 9. But mind you, I have older cousins. My actual cousins, my aunts and uncles' children. The oldest one is 30 years older than me. I grew up with some of her children. Some of her two children are older than me. So I was born on that side of the family. They were older when they had kids. Some of them were older.
And so you 35. How many? Do you have children yet?
Yeah, I have a daughter. I have a 10-year-old.
Okay, you have a 10-year-old.
Yes.
Listen.
Just one, everybody. I learned my lesson one time.
So you ain't looking for another boyfriend or companion, are you? You are? What you?
I am looking for, I would say a husband, but companionship I am. But I don't know if they could. I don't know if they could actually keep up with me because I don't.
Stop that.
No, seriously. Listen. Let me explain it to you. My daughter's a special needs, medically complicated child. So she's autistic. She's asthmatic. She has epilepsy that she takes medicine for. She has to get hormone injections every 6 months because she has early stage puberty due to brain disorder, and she's ADHD.
So you need a compassionate husband.
Yes, I need somebody who really is going to understand what I do.
Okay. So didn't we talk about this the other night, and you told me you were going to start looking into more options of joining more of those support groups, and whether they were online so you can meet, just to open more avenues and doors, if not just for your support, because there are good men out there, and when I tell you stop that, because I do not like for good women to think that because of lifing means that means they are not eligible to be a wife. Now you are not eligible to be a long time freaking girlfriend.
Emotionally available.
Okay, well you know what? For a good husband, let him worry about that. Let him worry about that, and you worry about being a compassionate, loving, supportive wife, because he gonna be able to handle whatever God allow him to when he get ready to make you his. Stop telling us what we can't damn handle.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I'm not saying that I didn't want. I'm not saying.
Yeah, but I'm trying to get you married in 26. Okay, but you are. You just got responsibilities. And a compassionate husband is gonna know that, and he ain't gonna be no wheezing, grinding, whining, using an excuse to lie, cheat, or steal to get out on you. You are looking for you a compassionate husband that actually knows what it probably feels like, because he took care of his mom, his brother, his own child. So you got to stick to the field that you're in to meet that. You just need a compassionate husband. Just because you had the responsibility of a gifted child does not discount you as a great wife. So when I tell you stop that, that's exactly what I'm meaning. When I say stop that, I don't care what you're going through. There are compassionate husbands out there that will see you and see you as a blessing. Do you know that? They'll see how you are compassionate and loving and kind. They're going to have you. Yeah, he out there.
Hey, that's what I'm not gonna lie to you, OG. That's exactly what I'm looking for. And if he can't give me none of that, that's the quickest way to.
That's the only thing. That's all they gonna have. That's all they gonna have. Just it's the circle. Sometime we travel in. I've heard a million people say that location is everything, and I agree. Sometimes we got to change the type of people that we attracted to, who we enjoy talking to. I used to, people say I'm boring. But when I go to Huntsville to be with my daughter, I'd rather, listen, I had the best time going to Starbucks, sitting down there having a cup of coffee, and I end up having a great conversation with strangers. Sometimes male, sometimes female, sometimes black, sometimes white, sometimes whatever. It's all kind of races and different things in Huntsville now.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I get to know different people, and people tell me. I talked to an officer today, a good young man, 32 years old, getting ready to lead a Delta. I seen him at Walmart when my mic went out, and he helped me pick me out another mic that still ain't worth a damn. But anyway, $60 fucking. Don't start me. At least my wife still got the receipt. Yeah, I need another mic. I need y'all to hear me when I talk. But he hurt my heart.
This OG, I'm gonna tell you this. Look for you a quality mic, but I'm gonna tell you something. I don't know if nobody ever told you. You gotta afterpay that thing. Pay every 2 weeks until it's paid off. You gotta clone it, zip it, affirm it, sizzle it, whichever.
Well, you know, OG don't work.
Get you one. You can still get you quality and pay for it.
Yeah.
It's like new age layaway. Back in the day, you remember we did layaway? Put our
Yeah,
stuff in
yeah.
there. We had to put down at least 10%.
Finger hut.
That's right. Don't finger hood this.
Well, you know that's yeah. But yeah, he told me and he broke my heart. He helped me find that mic, and I was like, "What you got going on, man? You gonna try and go up? Cause I got a son in corrections that he know, and his sister is on the police department here, small department, but decent paying. But anyway, he said he's leaving and he going looking for a bigger department, and I thought it was based on money. He was like, no. He said, when my folks died, they left me the home. It ain't that. My sister gonna get the house. Me and my girl broke up. I come to find out I was working at night. She was cheating because they worked 12 hours. And girl, this boy so green and innocent. It just broke my heart to hear it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's some crummy men. It's crummy men out here trying to take the place of good women, and it's crummy women trying.
And I told him don't give up. Just like I be telling y'all. I tell y'all he out there in some kind of way. I'm trying to figure out and listen to y'all enough where we can finally bridge the damn gap. Cause I hear the goodness in you, the femininity in you, but I hear the anger in you because of us. And I know it's gonna only take a good man. Well, when I say anger, not personal anger, disgust anger of the availability and the lack of understanding of black men not realizing what it takes to acquire a good helpmate. And so I try and tell them and talk to them because women have become accustomed to being disgusted and angry at the quality of what's out here. I talk to them almost every night.
Mm-hmm.
They saying like, damn, he fooled the hell out of me, OG.
The dating pool is shy and low. You hear me?
I got a good supporter from Atlanta. She tell me like, OG, it's worse than you think here.
I bet it's Atlanta.
It's like these dudes we picking dudes prizes out of a Cracker Jack boxes, a prize. You don't know what it is.
That's right. That's told you that's my friend that I was just telling you about. That's where he's located. They're just on the outside.
And I try and talk to y'all and try and find out what y'all need, what y'all emotional needs are. Not baggage. That's not baggage. That's not baggage.
It's not just men, it's women too.
It's not.
I'm not gonna leave it. Women are not exempt.
No.
I'm harder on women because you know what it's like to be a woman, trying to be out here.
Yeah. And that's why we all can't co-sign what Clarissa did.
Women mess it up.
And that's why y'all can't act like what Clarissa. That's why y'all can't call Pap and Clarissa black love. Because this woman actually, regardless of the status of their marriage, you don't ever have a right to feel like you want a man or woman and the tree of marriage is the tree you can pick them off of. It does not work like that. That's forbidden proof no matter who the hell you are.
I told you I don't go with nothing Clarissa talking about. I don't when I go down my live feed, which I don't get on social media.
I know it's sparkle.
This. But I see it's a whole bunch of likes and love from us. I'm like, listen, y'all are tolerating foolishness.
Girl, they done even told God to bless them. I hate to go to a Facebook.
God don't bless mess. Not especially that.
Don't go to their Facebook page, it'll make you upset. The lies they tell.
Their Facebook page on that foolishness. I'm not in agreement with none of it. I'm not in agreement with none of it. She being gullible out here for somebody who can't even go wash their behind and put on new clothes.
Girl, he's shamed to be.
For your press conference.
He's shamed.
That you supposedly.
He's shamed to be himself. Listen, I am who I am. I got a head full of gray hair. I don't give a damn. I ain't dying a damn thing for the look something I'm not. I'm an old ass OG. I'm gonna look the part.
OG, I have gray hair too. I have a whole stripe in the front of my head. I sure do.
Yeah,
At 35. I've had gray hair since I was a child.
Ain't that doing?
There's nothing new.
This dude wear a hat even when it ain't cold.
Cause he ain't got no hair.
You know, my damn nerve with them damn hair hats on every damn while I see.
Like, that's just miss over in general, but it's not just Clarissa. It's a whole bunch of women. It's a whole bunch of women here. Near my apartment complex. It's a whole bunch of women in the city that I live in. And I see these things. I'm like, baby, you...
And we must broaden this conversation.
Everything you got somebody coming in here to destroy everything that you built.
And just lay it up. And you know what? And all you got to do is go right to their channel and you'll see that ninja out there. Now she crying because her tire's flat. He done bust the windows out, done wrecked her car, and jumped out and ran. Now she can't even pick up the kids or go to work.
That's not even that, OG. I have seen women driving their car with the dude in the passenger seat. They at the gas station. She out here pumping gas, and he just sitting in there, minding his business, twiddling his thumbs on his phone. You mean to tell me you can't even get out of pump of gas?
That's crazy. I done saw that too. Listen, well, you know what you don't know. Me and my sons had a tire business here for 25 years. And before I gave it to my son. But anyway,
I like it.
When it was cold like this, it used to break my heart to actually see women pulling up, because I had a self-serve air pump.
Yeah.
As well as if you gonna pay me back then $2 to check and, you know, whatever.
Yeah.
And they wouldn't always have change. And them men would be sitting in that warm ass car while that woman put air in the tire. I would just shake my head and say, ma'am, I got this, I got you.
Yeah, it's just a sorry behavior, but women also tolerate it too. And that's where you hold all the cards in your hand and you're allowing somebody who can't even go buy a deck of cards dictate what you can and can't do with what you got going on. I'm confused.
Yeah.
Me personally, I'm confused. I don't play that.
And I'm steady talking to y'all to try and figure it out.
About that.
You know, I talk to y'all every chance I get, because I look at women and I'll be like, you beautiful, baby. Why
so much better.
You know, why you this man, dog? He getting all your no disrespect, all your good pussy years. You getting to him.
Yeah.
All your prime.
That's true.
All that good. All that kindness. All that femininity. By the time the next man gets you, you're going to be mad.
Oh, yeah. Because you're going to be wasting all your time.
See, the good man ain't going to stand a chance because you're going to be angry now.
That's true.
Do you know how many women are going into new good potential relationships based off of shit that last ninja did? I get so sick of this. I try and get to know y'all so I can tell guys, listen, man, some of these women are worth it. They just been traumatized. I try and tell them, man.
I'm not gonna lie. I was definitely traumatized, but that was my first and only real relationship for real.
How long did it take? How long did it take you to see that it wasn't your fault and that it's okay? Honestly, how long do you think it took you to emotionally get back where you needed to be?
Honestly?
Yeah, honestly.
I will say within maybe the last 5 or 6 years.
How many years did it take?
It took 5 or 6 years after the situation happened. So just to give y'all some else, my child's father, I've known him since 2011.
Yeah.
And let's see, we didn't officially start dating until 2012. And you have your little mini breakups and stuff.
Yeah.
And, that time, well, 2013 decided, hey, I'm gonna go off to the military. I said, okay, do what you do. I'm here to support you. I can help. I will. So because I would say he's an excellent reader. His strong suit is not math. So I was like, well, I'll help you on the math part. We're gonna get you through the math part. We're gonna get you through the past exam so you can military. So I helped him and he got there. Not knowing after it came all out, he was messing around with somebody the whole year 2013.
Oh,
the girl he was messing around with, he ended up marrying her because she ended up getting pregnant. I didn't find none of this out until 2014. Right?
Wow.
I found out 1 week, hey, you're
how old were you?
pregnant.
How old were you?
I was 24.
Wow.
In 2014.
Your best years, and here come the bullshit.
So yeah, I already talked about, hey, we're going to the military. Hey, we're gonna get married. We're gonna start a family. We're gonna have all this other stuff. We have been talking about this about a good year and a half or so. We've been talking about it for a while. Because I honestly could see myself with him. Now, looking back at it, there was some red flags. And, we tend to ignore them red flags, thinking, oh, it's going to be all right. He's going to grow, and we're going to help each other. We're going to grow together, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so when 2014 came and all that stuff came out, you're not only were you married this girl you messed around on me with, she's pregnant. And then the crazy part is, once my pregnancy was confirmed, weeks later, 3 days later, his wife gives birth to that child. Now, mind you, I had no clue about this wife. I had no clue about this girl. But fast forward, the girl knew about me. He didn't tell her the truth about me.
I tried to put you in the past.
Yes, but mind you, I'm very much present. I am very much there.
That's the T. And that's how I know Pat with the shit. Anytime a man goes out his way and try and make a present relationship the past, bro, you can't put Remy in your past and you still married to that woman.
That's right. As a matter of fact, I've seen on there where he won't even sign the papers. Supposedly, they claim it's Remy who won't sign the papers.
Well, they both saying
he ain't
that.
got no lawyer.
Yeah, that's what she said. And I kind of believe her.
I believe it too. You don't want to let go for real. You really don't. You trying to keep stability versus if something don't work out, because ain't he still sleeping on her couch?
Listen, them folks still in New York. I just saw them on an interview this morning. That man ain't never came home and looked like they had the same outfit on. Was that yesterday?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Them folks ain't even went on. She won't even go home, y'all.
No, because she too big. And that's why I say when you was talking about that fight, it's going to expose some weakness because homegirl not training for real. You're supposed to be all the way at Texas.
And like I say, it's not that I'm standing in a corner. I just know they done dummied up an opponent that ain't going to bring no kind of fight. That's all I'm saying.
Well, of course. That's... You still a heavyweight. Ain't nobody a heavyweight for you to fight. Yeah. So you think people gonna come up and fight you? Nah. You're not that big of a household name for people to just come and fight you.
Well,
the money is in the lower weight classes. So
it is.
Had she did what she was supposed to do from the beginning and lost the weight and had all of that taken care of, she would be all right.
Yeah.
But she not focused.
And now, honestly, at her age, it's gonna be hard for her to come down. After they play her. I'm just telling the truth. I just don't see. I see this as I see bankruptcy coming.
I wrote that. I wrote that actually earlier. I say, honey, she thinking this is easy money. This is bankruptcy. You will be bankrupt. I told you this is like Adrian Broner's situation.
Yep.
You go from thinking you got all this money to most recently you in a restaurant. And you in a restaurant. You and your friends that ran up $2,000 tab, and you can't even pay for dinner.
Yeah, ain't got nothing.
And they can't help you pay for dinner because they sitting up here riding off you.
Oh, okay.
You ain't got no money.
Okay.
It's the same thing. They riding off of her for money. You got all these people that you're taking care of. You got family. Everybody is counting on you.
Well, I understand she keep being inclusive and saying family. But listen, my love, she ain't showcase shit. She did. Every time I see her, folks, they need to get dressed. and put on something decent. Everything, the pictures I've seen of her and her family, like the last Thanksgiving, girl, it looked like our old, they was hanging around up in the house like our old hood Thanksgiving was before me and my elders in the family bought homes and stuff and got out the hood. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
How we used to pile up in the house with the less furniture, and and all of us just pile up in there. We didn't even have a damn kitchen table to sit around and have
Yeah.
a Thanksgiving dinner together.
It's given like you said, and like we all been saying. She don't have the money that people think she got.
I don't
It's
think
all
she
tied
do.
up. Why you think she clocking here every time he buy so? How much you spend on it? You ain't seen that video? When she asking that, how much you spend on it? And he tell her how much to spend on it. Oh, okay. Cause she got to clock how much she spending. She don't have Floyd Mayweather money. She ain't even got Jeff Bezos money. None of them people's money.
Well, she ain't
You
got-
got to constantly check and see what you got. And this deal is gonna put her further in the hole. They gave you an advance. You don't think you got to pay that advance back?
They said they gave her $3 million, but it was a bonus.
Advance.
I thought it was a bonus.
OG, bonus or not, half of that money goes to the tax man. That's $1.5 million left.
Okay, that's right. So if she did legitimately get a $3 million bonus, she only had $1.5 million left.
That's it.
And
That's
so she
not-
got a whole
let's-
team. So I
Let's think
wonder.
about that. It's actually much less than that because you're promoting his stuff. You're just spending money like it's just going out of style. And what you're not understanding, the value of a dollar that was 10 or 15 years ago is not that value now.
No, and I'm telling you now, save a lot ain't save a lot no more.
No, you ain't saving nothing. It's just lot.
Yeah. Girl, I used to go to Dollar General and get my cleaning supplies. It used to cost me about $25 every week. Girl, it's about $43 every week.
That's true. That's true. No, let's go back to the 90s. You remember the 90s? You could fill up your whole car. My mama filled up a 1985 Cutlass Salon for $20.
Girl, I'm finna mess you up. I remember when gas was 65 cents a gallon.
I wish.
I remember when cigarettes was 75 cents a pack. I used to love going for my big mama, cause snuff was
That B-Box ain't no Dollar Tree no more. That's the $3 tree.
Hey, I've been hearing that. I'm about to go in there and see for myself, Bebop.
It's $3 tree.
Somebody said they got stuff in there cost dollars. I don't know, that ain't my store. I was a Dollar General type dude, but I might have to find somewhere else to go. Cause
Ain't nowhere else to go.
these folks tearing my mouth out, man. These folks don't give me all this money to run this house, man. These folks cheap as hell.
Listen, I understand it. It was me and my parents, which they worked all their life. They retired and they get the retirement and they pension and all that stuff. I'm like, listen, when you remember when food stamps got cut off, I was one of the people affected, but smart me, I wasn't like everybody else. I had my pantry was stocked, my deep freezer and refrigerator was full. I wasn't missing no meals. You hear me?
I know it. That's like me.
Not none.
I feed a lot of people. But
we put all our money together and buy all our stuff. So
that's what
if we
do.
can put a pot of $350, we can get everything we need between my apartment and their house.
Girl, I make them give me a grocery budget, where it's always money in the household budget for food or anything else I want to cook on any given day. I want to be able to be flexible and go to the grocery store.
Nah, beans, pintos, or Great Northerns, black eyed peas.
Which Bebop said? What Bebop had?
Bebop said be on lentils and beans.
What?
You can at least get your bag of rice, a bag of white rice, a bag of jasmine rice or something.
I might have to get her down here. She down here eating lentils. Yeah, you're right. We'll put some black eyed peas in her.
It's gonna be time to do them black eyed peas for the new year. You know that.
Yeah, it's
gonna be
time.
sold out of the black eyed peas and the greens.
What are you cooking?
That's right. Add it with the rice.
You cooking?
Me?
You cooking for New Year?
Now you know I am.
What you got going on?
We got to do the tradition. I'm gonna have the traditional greens and black eyed peas. We must, because we need that. You know, that's our tradition.
Yeah.
For us as black folks, we have to have that.
I'm trying to see if you're gonna call one that I've been forced to practice and got to go by tomorrow, either Saturday. What else you cooking? I'm trying to see if.
Let's see. I don't know if I want to have barbecue with that, couple ribs, or maybe a couple pieces of chicken. Ain't no telling.
Damn, you calling my
chicken.
sister.
I'm the chicken queen.
Damn, that's my oldest sister's recipe.
I'm the chicken queen.
But
I will go down there and give me some wings and bust them things down into some party wings, and we're gonna fry them, and we're gonna be all right.
My sister said she gonna cook us some ribs, and she gonna probably cook some chicken, and she owed me a pie because her son got her car locked up for Thanksgiving. So
she owe you a pie. You better cash.
Yeah, she owed me a pie for sure. It's gonna be a problem.
That's right.
She gonna be a problem.
You better have it.
My women folks, listen. My oldest, these women, I got 2 sisters left, and they are and I'm the youngest.
Right.
And they gonna give me. I don't care how long I've been married. They gonna bring me my pies. They they gonna take care of red. They gotta buy red, bring red, man. They know I'm the baby.
I ain't gonna lie. I need somebody who make a good red velvet cake. I need a red velvet cake.
Come get me. Come get me. Come get me. I got you.
I need the red velvet.
Come get me.
I need it with the pecans on the side.
Okay, don't make no difference how you want it. Just tell me what you want. On the
inside, whichever. I just need I need that and a good sweet potato pie, and I'm all right.
Ooh, you need my oldest sister for that pie. Ooh, that's bad. You know what? When she bring it, I'm gonna do a video of that girl do not play about that pie. I'm talking about melt in your mouth. You hear me? Melt in your mouth. Ooh.
And I'm trying to listen. I've been trying to watch what I eat so I can take a couple of people off my back. You got to take a couple of people off there.
No, leave it now. Don't say that. I don't like when women talk like that. I like a lot of people. No, I like a lot of back. I'm saying that's offensive to me.
Yeah, well, I ain't trying to offend you.
So stay big. How big your back?
Let's see. I'm right at 215.
Ooh, that's juicy. I don't want to talk to you.
No, but I'm built. I used to be athletic.
Come on, there you go. You sure told me that.
In my prime, baby, was a brick house.
You being real disrespectful, being 215, talking about you need to lose some of that.
No, because I told family health issues.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll let you make it.
I don't have time to be missing limbs.
Okay.
You know what I mean? I'm trying to do better. High blood pressure, high cholesterol.
You right. I just hope you don't.
The family illnesses, and I'm trying to take that away.
I just hope.
You know what I mean?
I just hope you. I wish you success, but I hope you don't leave. I hope you don't lose. No disrespect. I hope you don't lose a pound of ass or chop side.
No.
I hope everything stay in place.
OG, I can't lose that. That's basically
please
my
don't.
Side of family's made up of hips and ass.
Yeah, that's it. I'm telling you, I've always been a lover of a real, natural woman, and I've never, it is what it is. Women are beautiful, all shapes and sizes, but everybody got their preferences. And between 190 and 220, that's it.
Yeah, I got to take a little bit off. If we can get the 190, that'd be great. I honestly said I need to at least lose 35 pounds.
Ooh, it's Saturday night.
But I'm trying to take that off because health-wise, you watch our people break down every day.
And it take time though, but you gotta be willing to do some walking and just less talking. Cause I like to walk, so when I found out I was this bad off diabetic, I get out and go walking. And it's been cold.
Oh, yeah.
It's been real cold. I can't stand the cold.
I do that. I take my trash. I walk my trash. I got a little wagon that I use, and when I take my trash out, I walk with my wagon, with my earbuds in. We got a little workout room up here where I live, and if I can get in there, I get in there too. But I definitely try to keep active. I keep my water going. I'm doing better. Certain particular type of water I like to drink, but
she says
I'm trying to do better with myself and my health.
Lord, this woman.
Because I got to be able to take care of my child. I'm destined to take care of my child for the rest of my life. Not her life, my life.
Well, and ain't nothing wrong with that. I didn't plan on it, but I'm still in the parenting. I wasn't trying to be a parenting at my age, but I could see you pulling 2 wagons up the street now.
Not my behind, LG.
Oh, you said what kind of?
No, I do a wagon for my trash. So I live in an apartment complex, and the trash is on the front side.
I'm sorry.
So you good. I know you're talking about one my ass and wagon that I'm carrying with trash. I know what you mean. I caught on.
Well, you said it was a wagon.
It's enough. I'm gonna tell you, sometimes having too much butt is not always good too, because it make your back hurt. You gotta be
That's
careful.
what I heard.
It do. It make your back hurt. My back be hurt.
Well, at least you know what's going on with you, with your body, with your health as a woman today. Because I see so many people that allow themselves to just not just be out of shape, but end up getting sick behind it and not willing to do nothing about it. And I'm like,
You're right.
I got diabetes. I can't sit up and not exercise, so I have to walk every day or just about every other day, whether it's cold or not.
Absolutely.
You know,
Absolutely.
I'm
And
trying to
then
live a
I do
little
a
bit
lot for my
more.
parents. I do a lot for them too, because they're, like I said, they're retired and they're disabled. As well.
Yeah.
They can still get around, but their health is not as good as it should be. So I help
Hmm.
out as much as I can with everybody.
Yeah, you
So
got people
sometimes
need you.
myself, I take a back seat sometimes to a lot of the things that I have to do for everybody else.
Well, you gonna get that husband though. He coming, and he gonna be. You know what? He gonna see how you live. He gonna see who all you love, and he gonna see all that soft femininity in you, and he gonna wanna be part of that.
Oh, it's like I said, no, the femininity is there.
He gonna wanna
But
be part of
I'm
it.
also a masculine female because I don't have that man. I can be
Well,
masculine,
we
but
talked about.
I'm not thinking I can whoop everybody.
No, I know what you
You know
mean,
what I mean?
and I told you then, and I told you now. You showing the world what you have to show them.
Absolutely.
When you know this ain't something that you thought of. You ain't trying to be like you said, wrestling tug with no man. But no, I had to be tough when I had to be damn tough.
Absolutely.
I turn it on when I had to turn it on. But he gonna respect that about you though.
That's right. Hey, he gonna have to. He gonna have to. One thing I don't tolerate. I don't tolerate none of that foolishness.
Ain't no man
If
looking
not,
for to change no woman.
I got something to take care of that.
Ain't no good man looking to change no woman. They looking to compliment a woman. I've been telling women for the last year, y'all looking for the wrong type of man. You ain't supposed to be looking for that type of man.
Oh yeah.
Well, as soon as you realize he's seeing you other than who you are, why did you even go on a second damn date? Why did you even text him back?
Yeah. What you say? Take him to Applebee's, get that 20, get a little
Yeah.
liquor in his system, and see how he
Yeah,
feel.
you need him to drink a couple of beers or a couple of mixed drinks.
I ain't gonna lie, OG. If I did something like that and he started acting out,
You gonna have
to
your
the bathroom. I'm
you
gonna go to the bathroom and he gonna get left.
then you gonna call Uber, and when the car pull up, you gonna say thank and make sure you done pay for whatever drinks you get, and you gonna take your ass home and tell them, bro, you drank too much for me. I don't do this. You be safe.
I'm just nah. I might say bye. That'll be courteous, but that
Stop
side of
playing with
me,
this.
listen, one side of me, I'm one of those. If you and it don't take much for you to show me who you are. If you show me that, it's nothing else to really talk about. I'm gonna leave that on you.
But you gotta put him in a position where he's most vulnerable, where he must be
B-box, he gonna pay that
himself. That bill ain't got nothing to do with you if he taking you out on the date. That bill ain't got shit to do with you.
Bye.
Hey, you
You
go.
right, you right, BB, you right, B-box.
Shit, they ain't even gonna. Listen, she ain't even gonna be looking at you when you order. You don't know that ninja like that. Ninjas are taking y'all out on dates just for content to stiff y'all with the bill. Y'all don't know these ninjas. That's why you going to Applebee's. That's why you going where they serve draft beer. You want to see how he act when he drank a couple of Budweiser. See how stupid his ass talk. I don't want him to hide him being a drunk for a whole month. You hear me?
Oh yeah, no, I don't want that. Listen, it's nothing. I'm gonna tell you this. Like I said, with my friend, he's an alcoholic. I can see if you. I don't understand how she didn't pay attention because mind you, she had just got out of a marriage, right? So you back out in the game again. You just gonna jump on the first thing you smoke. I said, well, baby, it's many other candidates out there. You just need to date. Don't actively be looking for somebody to tie that person down. 'Cause that'd be the worst mistake you make.
I'm gonna tell you a quick story about that. This may not even
Go
fit.
ahead.
Yeah, it's pretty good. My older
You all
sister,
right over there? Get you some water, OG. Now hold the hands up. Let's go old school. Hold the arms up if you're getting choked.
thank you. My older sister was married 48 years to an alcoholic. They had, I think, 7 kids. All of them grown when he passed. He was like a brother to me. They are older than me. My eldest sister. Now, all through this marriage, when she was in I'm the one moved her that further down south because of his drinking and all this shit they've been doing for 40, 50 years. Anyway, when he passed, cancer got him, and it was quick. She became a widow. She had never lived or been without a man. I never thought she would show up with a boyfriend at all anyway, nor less move that fast. But she calls me last Christmas. And she told me, she said, brother, I need to come by here because I have to tell you something. I've been keeping something from you. I'm like, damn, what she done? This is my older sister like my mama. I'm like, damn, what she got going on? Girl, she pulled up with a man. Not only did she pull up with a so-called friend.
How long did it take her to get this man out there?
Girl, this ain't even been a year. Not only that, she used to tell me, she used to call me in the middle of the night for me to get up and come and get her because she's leaving Larry again. I'm going to call him Larry. I'm leaving him again.
Right.
Because he's drinking. Girl, this man was a stone cold drunk. He came to my house twice before I told him, don't come back. Twice in a row. He drank too much. He drank and blacked out on my damn couch. And I don't even drink.
I don't drink either.
And I don't like that kind of stuff, right? And I was so disgusted. I was told myself, I was like, Ann, damn near every day of your marriage you complained about your husband drinking. And you show up at my house with a fucking drunk? She had talked to me, asked me to go to the Christmas party with her. I said, well, where your friend at? She said, Pat, she said, I had to stop seeing him. He didn't have enough man in him for me. I was like, what you mean? She was like, I had to still do everything. When my husband was living, I didn't do nothing. I said, well, Ann, where you meet that man that she'd have met him at the local gas station / hangout spot? She went and met her dude. I couldn't believe it. My oldest sister.
She was this the first guy that she was
first one.
They got the bill?
The first one. I think she was falling back on thinking that she was gonna be comfortable going back to the type of dude she was used to being with, and it didn't work. That was my point of it. And that might have been the thing with your friend. See, it's scary. This new stuff is scary out here. Mm-hmm. It is.
Well, yeah. And then you know what I'm saying, you first meet these people and you go into their neck of the woods. Instead of y'all meeting at an actual place.
And you really need to stay away from his family, because why you trying to get to know his mama and his mama helping him fuck over you? She ain't gonna tell on you.
That's what I said. Similar situation. I don't know how in depth it is with my friend because she didn't go into full detail, but I know bits and pieces. And you can only try to, you can only make assumptions out there, but I don't like to make assumptions.
Yeah.
But I'm like, girl, listen, you need to let go because he is dragging you down. You know what I'm saying? You got your own children and things that you need to take care of. You know what I'm saying?
You know what? I'm sorry, my love. Hold on, my love. It's 11:49.
I know, 12. I got you out here late. It's actually
no. My wife normally pulls up between 11:45 and 11:48. If she don't pull up, so I'm gonna give her till 11:50 to be pulling up because she didn't have to stop at the store.
Make sure she alright, OG. That's first and foremost.
Yeah, she just gotta have. She should be pulling up within seconds.
Understood. I'm
sorry for interrupting you. I just noticed it was 11:49 my time.
No, that's okay, OG. You don't have to apologize. First off, we gotta ensure Miss OG safety first.
Hey, what all I got?
We gotta make sure she all right first. The rest of that stuff can wait.
I was wanted since I was 17 years old.
And see, and you basically fell in love at first sight, right?
I did. She didn't like me.
Sound like my mom with my daddy. She didn't like him.
Yeah. I was.
She thought he was too young. My mama was always mature for her age, so she was looking at the old. She was looking at the older guy. When you 16, 17, going to 18 years old, you looking at older people. You ain't trying to look for nobody your age or younger.
Well, see, she thought I was weird in a way because my mama had moved down here from the west side of Chicago, and then, like I said, it wasn't a lot of us. It wasn't a lot of youngsters running around in a black household of dark-skinned people, light-skinned with fire red hair in the hood.
Right.
Or especially down here in the South. So she thought I was a weird dude. But I liked her, and she had so much ass. I saw her ass on the other side of the street. I did. I had
almost like a blind man kick a woman in the booty.
And I went over there and introduced myself. I wasn't scared of no woman then. She wasn't studying me. My best partner asked me, said, "Who is that?" I said, "Man, that's my wife, bro." He said, "Come on here, man. Let's go get before we miss out." But, man, shit, I've been with that woman every day since.
You wore her down. That's what it was. You wore her right on down because she sure was looking past you. She's like, "No, I'm not interested."
She fought for me, though. She didn't know I was a playboy. She pulling up, thank the Lord. She wouldn't tell me why she late.
You learn to grow together, and that's the thing. Now,
see, we went to high school together.
Just set up for anything.
Well, see, we went to high school together, and so, I wasn't popular, but they had never met no oddity like me. Then I was, listen, girl, I was pretty as Muhammad Ali. Then my oldest sister used to plait my hair up every night. Girl, this red afro was tight.
Oh, I bet it was. You had that thing together.
Yeah, I'm telling you. And I ain't never had bad teeth.
Shaped up, it wasn't mismatched, and it wasn't nasty. Your hair didn't have no dandruff, or nothing falling out of it. You had it together. It was tight and neat, how it's supposed to be.
My sisters didn't let me come out the house looking any kind of way. They already knew folks didn't like me because of my skin tone. So women protected me when I was vulnerable. When I was little, my older sisters and my mama. Where you been? Well, it's 11:52. Mobile traffic on the road.
Yep. They drive slow here because they seen a police car.
Be sure to tell her hello, and I listen. Want to make
she
sure
hear you.
Tell her,
She said, "Hey, you ready to eat? I go eat you some soup up. You want some cornbread?
yeah.
So you ain't gonna eat a whole meal, huh?" Boy, that woman now. Well, I done cooked her a whole meal.
Listen, you right. You gotta make sure you gotta take care of the home first.
I do that every day, twice a day. I cook lunch too. Before she go in.
See, I like that too. See, OG, I'm truly destined to believe we ain't gonna find no more men like that in our lifetime for real.
No, that ain't true. That ain't true. We just not gonna accept it. We gotta reevaluate what we want. I'm telling you, we attracted to some of the wrongest shit in the world now. Listen, I know great women that only date ninjas with dreads, but ninjas with dreads don't take her serious.
No.
You see what I'm saying? Don't none of them. She got 3 kids with 3 different baby daddies, and all of them had dreads.
Yeah.
She needs to just get a bald head man or a man with a fade haircut or something. Baby, you need to stop choosing dreadheads.
Some of them playing games too.
I know, but ain't none of the ones she attracted to working. She got to change.
But ain't none of them working. Nobody.
But she only date dudes. You don't hear me. She strike out on what she has been choosing. She ain't never dated nothing but ninjas with dreads. That's what she says she love. Win, lose, or draw. What is wrong with her?
So, in the now,
I'm telling you, these women are making choices according to what type of shoes this man wear. They don't even know what a good expensive pair. They don't even know that a good pair of work boots cost more than a pair of Jordans. They don't know what those are.
No, because they ain't never worked. That's the problem, OG.
They could name 3 pair of name brand boots to prove that that man makes an excellent living according to what's on his feet in that store. But they don't know about nothing but knockoff tennis shoes.
See, I can't deal with that. I ain't gonna lie. That's somewhat one of the first things I look at in a man. I look at what shoes he got on.
You know, you got to get it together.
And then the second is, of course, is the face. Now, if you're missing some teeth, not being funny, I'm gonna need you to go hit the dentist real quick, cause I got a mouth full of teeth, and I keep my teeth together. I had braces when I was 13, and I've been wearing my retainers every night since I was 15 when I had them taken off.
Man, what? I ain't scared to look you in your...
You better come. You better have some nice teeth on you when you come up to me.
I ain't scared to
If
tell
you're
something.
like butt, and you ain't got no teeth in your mouth, sir, we can't do nothing together. You gotta be well dressed, well groomed. Don't come up to me with no nasty fingernails, cause that's a complete turn off.
I can imagine. You know what? One of my main things is I've never... Hygiene has always had to be in the highest esteem with me. And I guess that I am so grateful. I've only had a few women in my whole entire life, and I'm grateful for that because I just couldn't see myself out here in the world of today. I like a softer, more sweeter type of black woman. And I ain't even talking about defending herself or none of that. No, I'm talking about femininity. And that's all part of hygiene. A real feminine woman keeps herself, she ready to be tasted at all times. You ain't gonna never catch her sleeping at home, slipping.
That's right.
You can go on a job.
Depending if you catch us about 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning, we may look a little rough. The voice may be a little deep. Hey, how you doing? It may be, but that don't mean we less than feminine then. That's just in our vulnerable state because we at home.
That's all it is. He out here for you though, Her Majesty. I know you don't believe it. I know you don't believe it.
I do, but at the same time, with the way things going, man, people keep showing the same hand, and I'm like, man.
Yeah, but you ready to change direction the way you've been looking or considering though, ain't you? Absolutely. You are open to new, right? Because spring is right around the corner, and we need to have some short-term goals.
I just need to, because I ain't gonna lie, LG, I'm extremely hard on people in general. Right.
But what do you mean by that? What do you mean by that?
People, like, with expectations. I know you really can't expect too much out of a stranger. You know what I mean? But at the same time.
But I'm saying you like that early on when you meet somebody?
Sometimes, because there's a way to be approachable. You gotta know how to approach a woman. I'm a woman.
Come on, give an example then. Cause I ain't understanding, Her Majesty. I don't understand.
When men see me, like, for instance, in the summer, you remember we had a conversation about a week or so back when you was talking about girls.
My dress, yeah.
So now I will tell you, LG, these thighs, the legs do be.
I remember you told me that.
They be out, okay, but I'm not wearing like bralettes.
No, I get it. I really do. I get
my
it.
gut is carrying 15 tons of gas. Like, I don't look like that. You know what I'm saying? But I know how to dress mine. So if I'm going to wear some shorts, and them shorts going to be...
They going to compliment you.
They going to compliment me. Guys look at me like, oh, okay, she here for a good time. No, I ain't here for no good time. Don't let that fool you. Okay?
So you think they judge you because of your way you dress?
Looking at my body and thinking that's all I'm here for.
And that's not cool. And I apologize for that. That's not cool. And you doing right on that end. Because regardless of what a woman wears in public, OG will never embarrass himself or her by even taking a second look. I really do hate when y'all be out here embarrassing y'allself like that. I do. I don't like to see public camel toe. It wasn't made for me. That's why men are not willing to invest in you, because a good man wants to feel like that's his cat and nobody else is seeing it, tasting it, or feeling it.
That's right.
Why are you out here showing this man? How you expect for this man to have confidence and trust in you, and everybody looking at your K?
Yeah, like for me, like I'm a size 16. Sometimes I might have to get 18. You know what I mean? But it's tasteful. Like I'm gonna always get clothes that are my size. I'm not gonna wear nothing too little.
You know.
If I wear a too little shirt, I'm wearing it under a sweatsuit or something. Like now, I wear it under a sweatsuit, but it ain't like I'm hanging out to where you can see anything. It's tasteful.
We really got to stop playing games with why we some of us are failing out here, and these are the ones that's out here taking up space and wasting all the good women and married men. The married men out here acting single, the married women out here acting single, and all the good single women at home like they married. It's just crazy out here.
Yeah, because you can never it's hard to be trustworthy because you never know the way a person's gonna come at you.
You know,
so you gotta always. It's almost as if you always have a chip on your shoulder or your guard is up because you're like, damn.
and then we celebrated. Cardi B got her ass out here. Then had a whole baby with her side dude. And Clarissa, our champion, out here being a side chick to an old ass man. You can't make this up.
Yeah, you can't. But the whole difference with the whole thing with Cardi is people okay with that because they say, well, Offset was cheating on her. It doesn't matter who was cheating on who first. It's about self-respect. It's about respecting one's self. If you felt like that with that man, you should have took care of your business with him first before continuing on with somebody else. Like, we just making it okay.
Crazy.
Don't get me wrong. I see it. Some women say, well, it's okay because men do it to us all the time. Yeah, but that don't make it right.
But are we talking about marriage though? See, I only talk about, you'll notice you can't go to none of my lives or none of my videos where I'm talking about boyfriend or girlfriend and stuff. Yeah. Listen, I'm talking about, I don't like the fact that we are depleting the worth of marriage and matrimony in the black culture. Everybody wants to celebrate a baby damn mama. I'm over it. I'm over it. That's not how we built nothing.
I mean, I don't know. I can understand it because
I know that listen.
People may look at me as a baby mama, but really,
no. It's different. No, and see, that's what's keeping the conversation from going because we don't want to talk about it, and you know that's not who you are, but you do know some.
That's right.
Come on now. This is what we need you to share, Her Majesty. It's not that you, just because that man was a dick and wasn't man enough and masculine enough to treat you and your daughter the way y'all deserve, mean you are not worthy. That means he just was a dick.
That's true.
That's all that means.
But I will say.
But you do know some baby mamas too. You do.
We co-parent much better than anything else.
Because men change. Men.
Again, that's over.
You know. You got to give it a better chance if you just realize it's these baby mamas and these Pookie and Ray Rays that's in the way hurting y'all. Listen, y'all can't even meet a good man and date no more. For some old ass, miserable ass woman done had every man in the community still out here talking about finding her a good man. Why y'all don't tell her to take her ass home?
See, we can only do so much, honey.
But I don't hear nobody telling them nothing.
Now all women are in agreement. But we can only tell you so much. You remember back then, what was that? I'm sorry to get us kind of off topic, but I'm trying to make a point with this. Remember back then when, if your mama wasn't around and you did something around somebody else, around Miss Early May or somebody,
yeah,
she got a right to whoop you, right?
Yeah.
Well, you can't tell people that no more. You can't tell people, children, what to do. You can't tell other grown people, women or men, what to do.
But see, now they normalizing the dumb stuff now because of that.
Yeah, they are. And it's not. I don't normalize stupidity. I'm sorry. You gonna get away from me with that, period. I've never operated in stupidity. If it's bringing down my IQ as I'm talking to you, I would never speak to you again after that moment we stopped talking. I can't do it. If 2 plus 2 gotta make 4. We ain't finna sit up here and figure out why 2 plus 2 ain't 4, or why it's 6, or why it should be 16. You get where I'm coming from? So you can only tell a young lady so much. You can only sometimes tell older women. There's some older women who in worse shape than us younger ladies are. Because they not listening, or they choose to do what they want to do. We can only say so much, OG.
It's sad, man. And then they got their ass out there. I told the dude there. And then got his mustache out there talking about what type of woman he don't want. Bro, don't know what, you ain't gonna have that problem, ninja. Ain't no woman fucking with no man like you. Excuse my language, man. I'm like, man, gone. I said, man, I get so sick of y'all trying to downplay a wife, lying on women because you ain't shit. I talk to everybody the same way, whether you're a male or female. I honestly defend my modern women because I know y'all some great ones. I just know y'all just got bad taste in men.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. I told you, a lot of what we've seen is a lot of what our mothers would put up with certain things. You know what I'm saying? And you do that. But when it came to my mom, I seen it, but I was like, baby, this is something that I never want to experience. Ultimately, I ended up going through a situation with my child's father like that, but been, like I say, been single basically for the last 11 years of my life.
Yeah.
Right? Because I'm taking care of a child. I don't really have time to be out here trying to figure out a dating situation at that particular time, because if it's going to be a waste of my time, I could have took that time and did something else in my house.
Yeah.
Or did something else that was going to be beneficial to me. Nothing that was going to be detrimental to what I got going on. Now, I will say this. Have I had my fun in the last 11 years? Absolutely.
Yeah.
I'm not out here being loose with nothing, and I'm not expecting anything out of a guy. If I'm gonna be in a situation like that, I ain't expecting much out of you. I'm here for a good time, not a long time, and I'm gonna send you on your way.
Okay.
You get what I'm saying? If it's gonna be like that, you can do that.
If that's what it's about.
If that's what it's about, let women make that decision.
That's all I say. Stop lying. Stop lying.
Because she may be down with it too.
Stop lying. Just
I can
stop.
be down with it. If I choose to at that moment to be down with what you offering, absolutely. Listen. But you best believe here, don't blur them lines and think, well, hey, did you cook?
You ain't got no more time to waste on no man. Not at 35. You ain't got no more time to waste.
On some real stuff, I dealt with the guy, but it wasn't very long.
Listen, you got the best fire that's brewing right now as a woman. You right there at that age. You know what I'm talking about. Don't be out here. You ain't got no time to be wasting it on no Pookie and Ray Ray.
No, not on no Pookie and Ray Ray. No.
You ain't got no time to be wasting on. You know what I mean?
The least on my, I'm telling you, I told you what I'm looking for. You gotta have a job, a job. If you're trying to talk to me, you gotta have a car with a valid license.
Not looking for one. Not finna go. Not trying to get them back.
Your mama's car, and not borrowing your ex-baby mama.
And not trying to get your license back. Cause if you a grown ass man without a valid driver license, something done went left for your ass real bad.
That's right. Either you behind on child support, because I ain't gonna lie, child support will put a hold on your driver's license, right?
Well, all he got to do is explain. Listen, but you reserve the right for him to explain that to you.
I reserve the right for him to tell me that, and to be honest.
That's right.
If you telling me something and you saying that this is the way it is, but
because see, that's something a woman can understand.
Add up. I'm gonna add all that up.
Because see, a good woman can understand shit like that. But now, if you around here again away your license because you getting running from the police and won't pay your ticket. No, I ain't looking for no irresponsible woman, don't know how to pay no damn bill. Because see, I ain't looking to manage no money. I tell people all the time, even with me being retired, I don't manage not one account still. I never have. I knock on wood. I don't worry about no dime. I make my own money. I put that in there with everything else.